pet that dog?
No, no.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
You can
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
The freaky bus is coming and everybody's freaking. New
No.
York to San Francisco and everybody's tweaking. The beauty bus is edging and everybody's jorking. So if you like to jork it, get up and start to twerk it.
Can I pet that dog?
No, no.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
You can
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
No, no.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
You can
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
No, no.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
You can
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
No, no.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
You can
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
No, no.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
You can
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
No, no.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
You can
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
No, no.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
You can
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
No, no.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
You can
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
No, no.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
You can
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
No, no.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
You can
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
No, no.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
You can
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
Hello? What? Hi, poopers. I missed you guys.
No.
Oh, thank you
No.
for the gifted subs. What the heck?
No.
We're at a level 7 hype train. Holy shit. Hello?
So no head?
Give it back.
No.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. We have 5 seconds left of our giant hype train. Holy cow. Hello? Hi, poopers. Oh,
No.
nothing.
No.
Oh, what the heck? Why? What the heck? What the fuck was that? I don't know. What? What the fuck, you guys? Oh, why? I cried enough this past week. I don't need to cry anymore. I have a surprise for you guys. Hi. Hi, poopers. Hi, poopers. Hi. Hi. I got a partner. And I have a kitty cat now. Meow. Holy cow. Isa, what the hell? Thank you for the gifted subs.
No.
No, he's sleeping.
Surprise. I've been gone for a little while and I came back and I look a little different now. It matches me. It's purple. I forgot how to stream, you guys. I forgot how to talk. Slightly more purple. I'm extra purple. That's why they gave it to me. They said we have to give it to her because she's purple. So that's why I got it, I think. Congrats on becoming purple. Hey, thanks. First time chatter. Oh, welcome in. You got that nice, fresh, new smell. Oh my goodness, you guys. Thank you for all the gifted subs. Thank you for the donations.
No,
Holy
he's
shit, I'll thank you guys all in a minute or two. Oh. I'm still catching up.
No.
I'm still catching up. The music was too loud for me. That's my problem. All I hear is 80s rock. Thank you for the head pats. Oh, Biz, thank you for the subs. Thank you, Whisker. What the fuck?
No,
Oh
he's
my goodness. Guys, I really missed you guys. I'm sorry I was gone for so long. I'm sorry I was gone for so long.
No, he's sleeping.
But I bring you a surprise. I bring you a surprise. I got partner. Tee. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you so much for our massive hype train. Holy shit. Warm welcome back. I missed you guys so much. I didn't actually advertise that I had applied for partner. I applied last week. Just because I knew I basically applied the day after I found out that, well, I'll talk about everything that happened, but I guess the big elephant in the room is, yes, I got partner. I applied last week. I found out a couple days ago. But I didn't accept it yet to show the partner check mark and everything until just now, because I just wanted to keep it a little secret. Before stream. But I found out on Thursday. And it was really hard to keep a little secret from you guys. She got it before me. It's true. I got it the day before Sponge. But I wasn't able to stream really until technically yesterday I could have, but I figured I would wait until my normal stream day and time. Because of everything that has been happening over the past week, I haven't been able to stream. But this was really a crazy, I don't know, good news, I guess. And I was really sad to not be able to stream for so long, but it was, I feel like everything kind of happened and worked out, and I get to return with this shiny new purple check mark that matches me so well. But hi, you guys. Hi. Oh my god, sorry. I'll recover in a second. Surely I will. I'm like out of the fucking swing of things. Blinks, don't cry, you're above them. Hi, Blinks. Hi, Spudge. Hi, Isar. My friends are here. Hi, Natomi. Hi, my friends. Small, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it, you guys. This is a crazy, huge hype train. Holy cow. Oh, there's no timer. I'll wait for a little while, and then we'll start our little story time of where I've been and what's been going on with me. No time for sad today. There isn't time for it. Holy shit. Friends, hi Fred. Look, now I match my friends. Now I match some of my friends. I got that nice fancy little check mark. No cry. Only, what is that? Happy. Thank you so much, Cornucopia. Oh my goodness. I'll go through and thank everybody in just a minute. As soon as I fucking, my heart stops like exploding. But hi you guys. So Moopy, what are the goals? What do you mean? Also, happy Father's Day. I have some dads in chat. Raise your hand if you're a dad in chat. Happy Father's Day. I hope you guys, dads, have a really, really good day. I hope your kids, you know, made you breakfast in bed or sang you a song or something.
Sell your kidney and raise the timer poopers.
Oh, we need our pooper.
LETSGO.
LETSGO. Where's our pooper? We have 50 seconds left. Huge hype train. Jack, thank you so much. I'm a dad. Happy Father's Day, Yusa. Happy Father's Day. I didn't know. Wamba! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's our guy. Here, I missed him. Here he is. He's right here. Don't worry. Daddy Isa. Oh my goodness. Holy. Some people have called me a childless dad after hearing my banger puns. You do have dad energy. Remy definitely has. Remy, Hay is for horses. Scarlet definitely has dad energy. I can see it. Are you my dad, Isa? Isa is your dad? That's crazy. I didn't know she had so many kids. But happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Ironically, I didn't get to see my dad today. I honestly feel a little bit guilty, but it just really wasn't feasible. And I asked him, I was like, would you be offended if I don't come and see you today? And, some of you, probably most of you don't know exactly what's been happening, but I will talk on it a bit more. But essentially, I've seen my dad every day for 10 days. So, and he lives a little far from me, so it just wasn't really feasible to, I don't know. I was like, do I go back to visit him? Be back and even purpler. I'm so purple. But I called him. Don't worry, I called him. Happy Father's Day, Moops. Oh yeah, I'm Fez's dad. It's true. That's lore. I have no kids I know of. Ooh. She's so new. Guys, I'm extra new now. You see, I'm always new. I think I mentioned it. I don't remember if it was on stream or someone else's stream, but I'm always one step ahead of you, okay? Whenever you think that I might not be new anymore, I'm back and newer than ever, okay? I am new. I am now new because I am now partner. So I'm super new. I'm the newest Moopy partner ever.
No, he's sleeping.
Gengar! Oh, Parrot, thank you so much for the tier 3. Welcome back, Moopy, and congrats on partner. Thank you so much. New alarm. Wait, what alarm? Huh? Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Self, for the primer. She thinks she's still new. I am still new. Congrats on partner, by the way. Thank you. It was a little surprise. I didn't really want to advertise that I was applying for partner because I listened to Isa. Wait, what did Isa say? Oh, add that you just got partnered to the stream title? Oh, okay.
So no head?
I got partner? Question mark. Okay. There you go. You happy? There, I did it, I think. Where am I? Moopy, there's something in your head. Oh my god! Wait, where? But yeah, I didn't advertise. I didn't like, honestly, it was my first time applying. I really didn't think I'd get it. I should have known because Issa told me I would get it, and never doubt her. Never doubt Issa. I've learned my lesson. I will never doubt her again. If Issa says it will happen, it will happen. Never doubt me again, you see? She told me I would get it. I was like, I just, it's not super normal and like easy to get, first try, and I really didn't think that I would, but I knew that I was gonna maybe be out for a while, dealing with some family stuff. So I was like, you know what, it's now or never. There's no hurt in applying. So I went ahead and I applied, and Thursday I got the email, and I literally was outside, and I jumped for joy, and I actually screamed. I jumped and was like, yay! And like random people driving by, because I was in a parking lot, random people driving by were like, congratulations! Like they didn't know for what, but I was like, yay! I was like jumping up and down. It was really good to just get good news like that, exactly, that was me. I was like, ah! I can't believe it! 30 seconds left on our giant level 10 hype train. Holy cow, thank you guys so much. I'm really happy to be back. I missed you guys so much. I missed you guys so much.
No.
Usually, thank you so much for the tier 1. Congrats on 6 months.
No, he's sleeping.
I missed you guys a ton, and I'm really happy to be back. I really am. And we'll kind of choo. Thank you for the huge hype train. Thank you. Huge. But yeah, bye partner. Let me go through and thank everybody really quick. Let me try to catch up, and then we'll do highs, and then we'll start our little yap sesh. But I was here. So was I. Coco! Hi, Coco. Hi. But Whisker, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Coco. I appreciate it. Thank you.
No.
No, he's
Pull up
sleeping.
my thing. But basically, you guys, what happened, if you don't know, I've been gone for a week and a half. My dad, had some, we had a family medical emergency. It feels really surreal to say out loud. But my dad had a heart attack last Wednesday. Sorry to bring the mood down. My bad, you guys. My bad. But my dad had a heart attack, and it was really scary, and it was a really like scary, stressful week. And he's okay. He's good. He's home. He's home now. And but it was a long process, and he was in the hospital for 10 days, I think, or 9 days. I think it ended up being about 9 days. And I was there with him every day, and I'll talk more about it, but essentially that's kind of the gist of where I've been. I was dealing with that, and there was a lot of really just extreme circumstances that happened this past week. Also, as some of you know, I was in the process of moving, and this last week I was actually supposed to move, and that didn't end up happening. Family takes priority over other life stuff. He's okay now, right? He's better. He's I would say yes. He's on a lot of medication, and there's still a lot of like prolonged, and we have to be very proactive about like treatment and stuff for him going forward. And there's definitely steps and a path and a road, and things are not gonna quite be the same ever for him. Having a heart attack like that, it's a big thing. He was on life support, breathing tubes, ventilators for 2 days. They call it being intubated. I've also learned a lot of medical things now. But he did make a pretty miraculous recovery, and he is home now. He's home, and he has medicine, and he's hopefully going to be taken care of. I unfortunately can't be there to take care of him because we don't live really that near each other. But you know, I was there with him for the past like week and change, and I got him home, and I talked to him this morning, and he's doing good. He's taking his medication. He says he feels really good. He went for a little walk. So he's good. He's doing good, and hopefully he'll just get better and better. But it was really a scary thing that happened. And like, there's no good time for someone to have a heart attack, obviously, right? I wouldn't wish that on anyone, but like, it was super like not a good time. It's like crazy how like things just all happen at once, you know? And I'll tell a little bit of more of a story just because it's really quite the saga. And I don't know, I just kind of feel like I'll feel better kind of talking it out and telling you everything, not everything, but you know, I will share some of what happened. Wait, you can't schedule that stuff out? You would think, right? Come on. Now, of all times, Dad, you gotta have a heart attack now? I'm in the middle of moving. Think about me, would you? Think about me. Hi, TC. Hi. I'll do all my high redeems. Let me first, and I will story time a little bit, but please let me go through and thank everybody, because we had a lot of really, a lot of support coming in right now. So hold on. Let me thank everybody really quick. All right. I can't do it this week. I could squeeze you in 3 weeks. I know, Redeem. Hi. Wait, I'll do the highs. I'll do the highs in a minute. But first, I'm gonna... Actually, I should start with the highs. Let me do my highs. Sorry, I forgot how to stream, you guys. It's been... This is the longest I've ever gone without streaming since I started. True. Real story. Did you know? Did you know? This was the longest I've ever gone without streaming since I started. It's been, what, 10 days? I think? Wait, maybe more than that. Almost 2 weeks. Was Monday my last stream? I think it was Monday. So, it's been almost 2 weeks. Oh my goodness, I missed my poopers. I missed my poopers. Let me do my highs. Let me do my highs. Our first high of the day. No. Dragon Soul! Thank you so much for the tier 1. Congrats on 13 months!
No, he's sleeping.
Congrats on 13 months. Thank you, thank you. OMG partner, let's go. I got it. So shiny purple badge. It was hard, not gonna lie. I bet. It was hard for me too. I was watching VODs to cope. I was like, I really missed you guys. I was watching my VODs and I felt really vain. I was like, is this vain to like go back and watch my VODs? I missed us. I missed this. First high of the day goes to Jack. Just kidding, not Jack. That was from 13 days ago. Wow. I'm backlogged a little bit. That was my bad. Cucked. Sorry. First high of the day was actually... Wait, it was Jack. Wait, it was... That's actually crazy. It was Jack. Hi, Jack. Jack is the first one to appear for me 13 days ago, and then when I scrolled to the first one today, it was Jack again. That's crazy. Double action. Hi, Jack. Hi. Watching own stream VODs. I needed to. It was to stalk chat. It literally was. But hi, Jack. Hi. Where's my wave? There it is. I remember how to stream. Hi, Jack. Hi, Wumbo. Hi. Hi, Killa. Hi. Hi, Flame. Hi, Remy. Hi, Natomi. Hi. Hi, Pep. Hi, Aggravated. Hi, Lex. Hi, Junk. Hi, Evan. Hi, Meh. Hi, Whisker. Hi, Small Hands. Hi, Swerge. Hi. Hi, Hellfire. Hi, Moist Moy. Hello. Hi, Yoji. Hi, Bug. Hi, Fez. Hi, Stumpy. Hi, Sammy. Hi, King. Hi, Sammy. Oh, Sammy lied to me. It wasn't a hi. She just yoinked my head. God damn it. God damn it, I thought I was under highs, but I wasn't. Sorry, did I say hi to Stumpy too? Sorry, free hi. Free hi for Stumpy and Sammy. What can you do? Good girl, I could do that. It's me, I'm Moopy, and I'm so good. I'm so good that I got partner. I'm a good girl, it's me. Not you. Me. Okay, maybe it's you too. Bark, bark, bark. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, welcome in. Hi Mongo. Hi. Hi Wag. Hi, welcome in. Hi Zello. Hi. Hi Nicro. Hi Yim. Hi Cornucopia. Hi Lumpy Luna. Hi. Hi Gengar. Hi Meaty. Hi Mako. Hi Elfish. Hi TC. Hi Ipor. Hi Angry Avocado. Hi Kuro. Hi Leg. Hi Straw Hat. Hi Fred. Hi Bio. Oh my gosh, there's so many of you today. Hi Poker. Hi Mr. Stealth. Hi Rosetta Stone. Hi. Hi Dragon Soul. Hi Pear. Hi Pikachu. Man eating Pikachu. Hi Chirps. Hi. I did it. And another Moopy good girl. It's true. I'm so good. It's me. I'm good. I got partner. Yippee. Also, I think Mental, are you still here? Mental. Mental looked a little different. Mental had a different little thing. Some of you may notice, I don't know who else, but Mental is now a founder, as you can see. A really exciting part of hitting partner is you get 15 more founder badges. Oh, Matt and Mental. Yeah, wait, Matt too. Yeah, so that's really exciting. You guys are now officially founders. Is that exciting or what? It's so cool. I'm so happy. And I got it too. Yippee! Because I'm so new, and real and true, okay? I am new in the grand scheme of things. Because I am so new, I think most of the new added founders are still active community members. So that's so exciting. And later I will go through and you have the ability to like filter through people who maybe aren't part of the community anymore. So it's possible a couple more founders may pop up in the next day or two. Not new. I am new. Damn it, now I gotta fix the subathon video. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, for the founders? Time to cut off dead toes. Yeah, I might cut off. Well, now we have toes and fingers and I don't know, 5 extra body parts. The original 10 are the toes. The new 10 are maybe fingers and then 5, I don't know, a nose, 2 ears. I don't know. Eyeballs maybe? All 25 are still toes. Oh, I just have a lot of toes now. That's crazy. Hellfire! Thank you so much for the tier 1. Congrats on 9 months. The baby is born.
No, he's sleeping.
A partner baby. Congratulations. Bark. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh, I should reply to my tweet that I'm live. That's something I should do. Hold on. I meant to do that. I got a little distracted. You guys are a little bit distracting. There we go. All 25 toes on 1 foot. The lore expands, and so does my shoe. Big toe Moopy time. What the hell? What was I saying? I'm still a little bit scatterbrained. I apologize if I'm like all over the place today. It's very exciting.
Congrats on partner
Oh
Moop.
my God.
You're a big baller now. RAAAH also welcome back. Glad Papa Moop is doing okay.
Oh, thank you, Lost Canadian, and who broke something. Thank you for waking Chad up. I guess I should turn my system sound down a little bit. Good morning. Who broke into the house? Someone dropped something.
I love you guys, but I do take it personal to subscribing before me. I'm sorry, but there's no other option for me to get founder. It's Mutu Gun
Oh,
Wa. It's
fuck.
Mutu Gun
He's
Wa.
gonna kill you guys. He's killing you to get what he wants. That actually scared me. I'm so sorry, Rosetta Stone. It is true. If you cheer 500 bits, it will play a random jump scare, but that was on me. It was a little bit too loud, so I apologize. I'll take the bullet. What? You don't want to be a toe? That's so fucked up. Yeah, but yeah, we have some new founders, so I'll be going through. To be honest, the out of the 10 founders I already had, right? Because everybody who hits affiliate gets like 10 founders. Only 2 of which are not active chatters. So that is pretty huge. Only 2 of my original 10. One of which you guys remember. One of which is Spike. R.I.P. Spike. He might come back someday. I feel like I can't boot him. Not yet. What if he comes back? What if he comes back and he's not a founder anymore? I couldn't. He's like the 3rd person to subscribe to me. I think he's number 3. I can't get rid of him. Maybe he'll be back someday, okay? He might be back. Oh, hey, you can actually gift lifetime subs to bots, so no need to give stream elements. Wait, that's a thing? What? How does that happen? Who's number 1? You're number 1, Spongy. I told you that. She just wants to show off. Spongy was my first subscriber, and then I think it was Gengar. Maybe Milky? Hi, Javis. Hi. Oh, 7 Spike. Never knew him, but still. Spike was a nice guy. Spike was cool. Maybe he'll come back, so I'm going to save his spot for now. Oh, yeah. Hey, Sponge, can you do follower age real quick? Oops. She's going to get called out. She's going to get called out. She may have been my first subscriber, but she was not my first follower. Not even close. Money talks. Oh, I like this song. It's a cute song. For the longest time. But yeah, so Spike and then one other is a friend of mine. And they come in every once in a while, but they're not they're not like an active Twitch user or an active chatter. But probably won't take it from them. What money? Yeah, what money, Sponge? What's a Spongy? Spongy's my best friend. And guess what? The only reason I'm even here is because of her. So, you know, you better put some respect on her name. I wouldn't be here if Spongy was not my friend. I don't know. Prove you have more money than me. Go ahead. Excuse me. Thank you, Sponge, for Moop. Oh, first time chatter. Welcome in. Moopy's back. Bless you. True, I wouldn't be here if Sponge didn't suggest joke mod me that one stream. It's true. Mental was modded as a joke, and I thought I was being punked. But then I was like, well, I don't have a mod, so I guess I'll just mod him. And it's really worked out. But it really means a lot to me that so many of the founders are part of the community still after a year and a half. It's been almost exactly a year and a half that I've started streaming. I started streaming January of 2024 and it is now June. So that is exactly a year and a half. So it's my year and a half birthday. And in that time, it's pretty amazing how far we've come. To hit partner really means a lot to me. And I really didn't expect it. And thank you guys so much for being here and for watching me and for staying for so long. And even if you're new, and I know everyone here is new. So no matter how new you guys are, I really appreciate you guys for giving me a chance. Especially the old news, the oldest newers. It really means a lot that you've stuck around. Like, I don't know, you guys gave me a chance and I really appreciate that. And now we're partnered. It's crazy. So now you guys can stop watching me. Okay, it's fine. I get it. I was just kidding. Don't stop, please. Unique name, here we go. Maybe, we'll see. Blame Issa, she brought me here. Thank you, Issa, for delivering Fred to me. Oh, 7 stream elements to catch up with commands. Never! Here for the long haul! I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Blame Issa, she dragged me here. Issa dragged a decent amount of people here. So I thank her. I don't blame her. I thank her. Mama Crow told me to follow you. LOL. Really, thank you to you guys, but also, you know, of course, my poopers I'm so appreciative of, and also my friends. I'm really nothing without them, and they've been here for me this past week, and also just, you know, this past year and a half of streaming. I could not have come so far so quickly without them. So I love my friends. I love my friends so much. Hi AMH, hi AMH, hi. Hi Rollis, hi. I'm wheezing. But if I leave, who's gonna bonk you to leave? I guess you can't leave. I guess you're trapped here. Hi Farmer, hi Theatrical Farmer, hi. Y'all are sweet, aren't they? This is the sweetest community ever. I love the poopers so much. Moopy good girl, it's true. It's true. It's me, I'm Moopy. I'm so good. I'm a good girl. It's me. Okay, let me go through and thank some people because this is crazy. You guys probably saw I had a little goal up at the top. So we'll kind of get more to it during this when I eventually calm down enough to tell my little story. But thank you so much. The goal up there is for my dad. It's part of the story, but there were a lot of... This was an expensive week. Medical stuff is expensive, and this really just like is the tip of the iceberg, but I wanted to set just at least a bit of a goal to try and help out as much as, you know, as much as you guys were willing to, and I really thank you. I can't believe we hit that before I even popped up today, which is crazy. So thank you very much for that. Yeah. Get dunked on goal. GG, easy. Movie good girl again. It's true. I'm good. I'm so good. I'm the best at being good. You've never seen someone as good as me. I'm the goodest girl there is. I'm on a scale of 1 to girl, I'm good. On a scale of 1 to good, I'm girl. On a 1 to good, on a 1 to scale, I'm good girl. Moopy got partner. So proud of you, girl. Thank you so much. I don't know. I was trying something new. Okay, sue me. Got there. I tried. When will Moopy make challenging goals? I'm not trying. Look, play the clip. I'm not trying to suck you guys dry, okay? See you in court. Oh man, I'm being sued. Hey yo. Trying to what now? Oh please, you know. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up with all the subs and stuff. I want to make sure that I thank everybody. I'll thank Malky because he subbed yesterday when I wasn't live. He subbed yesterday when I wasn't live. But thank you, Malky. He said nerd. And congrats on 1 year, because that was his 1 year sub, and he did it when I was offline, that bitch. Oh, what is that movie verified? It's me. Hi, Dylan, hi. Fred, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. OMG. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. It's really sweet of you. That Moopy verified. It's me, man. It's me. I'm verified. Okay. Thank you for the head pats. It's a pooper coin kind of day. I guess so. Congratulations on getting partner. Thank you so much. All right. From the beginning. That was... Okay. Okay, hold on. I lost it. I had it and then I lost it. iPoor, congrats on 17 months. Thank you so much for the tier 3. I think you did this before I went live today because I was running late. But thank you so much, iPoor. Congrats on 17 months. Holy cow. Why does it keep... My thing keeps jumping around. Thank you so much for the tier 3. Whisker, thank you so much for the tier 1. Congrats on 3 months. Huge. Matt, thank you so much for the tier 3. Congrats on 17 months. Thank you, thank you. Congrats, congrats, thank you. Mongo, thank you so much for the tier 1. Congrats on 15 months. Holy cow, you're so new. Jonk, thank you so much for the tier 3. Congrats on 17 months. Also new. So many new poopers. Wow, first time sub for 17 months. Thank you. Junk got me thinking of all the Bart coins we're gonna collect. I don't know what you're talking about. And back, sorry, PVC was overheating and trying to make some. Oh, hey, it's already here. Hi. Nice to be back in the basement, boys. Why am I a kitty cat? What the hell? Meow. Theatrical Farmer, thank you so much for the tier 1. Congrats on 3 months. We've had 3 months of Farmer already. Holy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Congrats on 3 months. Hi, Morph. Hi. All right, I'm still playing catch up. Where was I? Wow, I'm really not even halfway through. Hold on. Junk, yes. Flame Hot, thank you so much for the tier 1. Congrats on 2 months. So glad to hear that your family's doing okay. Glad that we get to see our favorite freaky alien again. Thank you, Flame Hot. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Congrats on 2 months. Swords, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Stumpy. Anonymous again, thank you for the gifted sub to Aggravated. Anonymous, thank you again for the gifted sub to Sammy. It's really sweet. Thank you. iPoor, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, and my thing left again. Why does this keep happening? Keeps getting freaky. Yami OG, thank you for the 5 gifted. Kuro, thank you so much for the tier 1. Congrats on 3 months. She's back. Let's go. I'm back and I have a check mark. Be scared. Hi, Mr. Chu. Hi. Anonymous, thank you for the gift. It's up to Fred. iPoor, thank you for the $25. I really appreciate it. Happy Father's Day. Thank you. It really means a lot. Thank you. Junk, thank you so much for the $575. What the fuck, man? I appreciate it. Thank you. For hitting that goal so fast. Thank you. Huge. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Leg, and Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to King. Matt, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Isa, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Biz, thank you for the 5 gifted. Whisker, thank you for the 5 gifted. Small, thank you for the 1 gifted. I think I already thanked for these, but I'll make sure. Blanks, thank you so much for the tier 1. Congrats on a year. A year of the Blue Genie Man. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Congrats on a year. Huge. Cornucopia, congrats on 2 months. Thank you for the tier 1. Bug, thank you for the 100 bits. Jack, thank you for the tier 1. Congrats on 13 months. Wombo, thank you for the 5 gifted. Pear, thank you so much for the tier 3. Congrats on 11 months. Almost a year of Pear. Hellfire, thank you so much for the tier 1. Congrats again on 9 months. That's huge. Lost Canadian, thank you for the 500 bits. Bug, thank you for the 100 bits. Fred, thank you for the 5 gifted. Theatrical Farmer, thank you for the tier 1. Congrats on 3 months. And I've done it. We're caught up. Thank you guys so much for all the support. And you know, for the congratulations. This was a team effort. You know. So be proud of me, but also, you know, it's thanks to you guys. I wouldn't get partner if you guys didn't watch me. So I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for sticking around. It's huge. And I haven't checked yet. I honestly haven't checked anything, but we get more emote slots. I don't know how many, but we get some more emote slots. So look forward to that. We'll be doing some more emotes soon. Congrats! Thank you, Bryce! Thank you. Moopy, good girl, it's true! I'm so good! I'm the goodest girl alive! On a scale of 1 to good, I'm girl!
Moopy, congrats on getting partnered.
Thank you, Boozard! Thank you! Yippee! Yeah, it's ban. Oh, I didn't even notice. But make sure I didn't miss anybody's highs. Hold on. I probably did. Oh, I think I got everybody actually. Oh, I missed Secret Poopers. Hi, Secret Pooper. Hi. Bark, bark, bark. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Alright, making sure I didn't miss anybody. Asian Fried Rice, hi, welcome in, hi Tay, hi Spooky Moogie, hi. I did miss a couple, I'm so sorry. I think those are the only ones I missed, but hi, welcome in, hi. And bark, 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 you woke up Chad, they're barking at you, thank you for the follow. If you're brave, you can bark back, but you don't have to, it's not a requirement. Merely a suggestion. With no lights on, we're on the mason. I hope the smoking man's in this one. You've deserved everything you get and more, Moopy. Thank you. It's really sweet. It's really sweet. Wow, my stomach just started growling like crazy. I don't know why. The excitement, the adrenaline wore off and my stomach said, Is the grand pooper doing okay? My dad is doing good. He is home safe and sound. You know, we're gonna have to be careful and he's gonna have to take some steps to get, you know, healthier. But he is home safe and sound. So rest assured he is you know, he's doing as best he can. He's doing good. Hi, Boopy Octopus! Long time no see. Hi, Octopus. Hi, Belle. Maybe no, I can't. Guys, I gotta confess. I went almost 2 weeks without Taco Bell, so I got Taco Bell Friday, I think. I got Taco Bell the day after I dropped my dad off. I went and on the way home. This was quite the drive. I stopped at Taco Bell, so I had it on Friday instead of Thursday. I hope that's okay. Oh, I love this song. It's a good song. Sticks. I've been lurking. I've been busy with Cooleg. I understand. Cooleg is hard. You're forgiven. Yippee. Good thing today is Taco Bell Sunday. Taco Bell. That sounds yummy. I'll figure out some food at some point. But I guess now that I'm a little bit more caught up, anything exciting happen in your guys' world? Did I miss anything? I did. I missed a lot. There's a lot of life happening. A lot of stuff has been happening, in the world. And, you know, I hope that you guys are all trying to stay as positive and stay as safe. And, especially if you're in the US, there's a lot of shit happening. It's been happening, it's been cooking, it's been broiling, and it, you know, the pot might be boiling over right now, but I just hope everybody stays as stress-free and as safe as they possibly can. I understand mental health can get a little freaky when stressful world stuff is happening, so just try to, you know, take care of yourselves, you know. I heard partners get free Taco Bell today. God, I wish. Fuck, now that I'm partnered, can I get Taco Bell to fucking sponsor me? Please, I want to be a Taco Bell partner. God, I want that so bad. It's my dream. I passed my astronomy midterm with a 92.5. I'm a history major, so it's not in my wheelhouse. Hey, that's huge. Congrats. I've been freed from ESA Subathon. Yes, ESA Subathon was so fun. Huge success. It was kind of my, like, safe haven for streaming this past week. I was able to jump in and do some like collabs at night because it was like less commitment than doing a whole stream. I obviously was too busy to stream myself, so it was kind of nice to get a couple times to pop in on her stream during her subathon. That was really fun, so huge congrats to Isar. But yeah. My dog gave birth this morning. Whoa. Baby doggies. One of the worst weeks of my life, but it's much better now with Moopert's stream. I missed you guys so much. Crunch Moop Supreme. Oh my god, I want one. But yeah, I guess we'll kind of, you know, I'll try to keep it as brief as I can. I don't want to bum you guys out. I understand, you know, that life is hard for everybody, but I do just feel like I will feel better if I just kind of give you guys a little story time of what I've been doing this past week. And I think talking out the stress might might like help me kind of get over it in some way. No bumming here, only support. Can you give us an update on our queen lady? Lady's doing good. She's doing really good. I don't know where she is right now. She actually might be laying by my door trying to escape. Hold on. No, she's not. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Hi, Miss Bear. My room is in like disarray right now because of I'm mid-move. So she's like found a weird spot, but she's doing good. Whatever you think will help. Whatever you think will make you feel better. Yeah. Listen to my tale. Listen to my tale. So I guess essentially a big part of this, and I kind of went back and forth on like how much I felt comfortable sharing, but this is like a really big part of my story kind of. And I think it's just something that like a lot of people maybe just don't, I don't know, like maybe others have gone through this. But one of the biggest hurdles of this whole thing is that my dad does not live in the United States. He doesn't. He is an American citizen. He was born here, but he moved and lives with my stepmom and my sister, my younger sister, and they don't live in the U.S. And you know, you can use context clues of where you know that I reside to assume what other country and what border that might be. Yeah, so I don't see my dad super often. I try to talk to him when I can, but because we live, you know, a while a ways. Got it. They live in China. Canadian. North Korea must be hard, Mooper. No. But they don't live near me. And, you know, it's not an impossible drive, but it's not like, it's not one that I do often, right? So, it had been a while since I'd seen my dad, and I didn't know, like, he was, I guess, not doing so good, and no one really told me, and, you know, maybe it was my responsibility that I should have, like, reached out more, and I should have made more of an effort to check in with him. And, you know, take this as a PSA. You know, if you have loved ones that you maybe don't check in with quite so much because you're like, you know, they're the same old person. They're the same old way they've always been. Especially if they're on the older side, you know, it doesn't hurt to just be a little bit more, I don't know, put a little, maybe one extra little notch of effort into just checking in on people that you don't see that often because, you know, something could happen and you might find yourself really regretting, not. Also depends. Some people wouldn't tell you even if you asked. Yeah, and, you know, I did talk to him on the phone about a week before it happened, and, you know, he hadn't really mentioned anything, but I know how he is, and I could have pried, and I think if I'd seen him, I would have, you know, known. But hi, Jack. Hi. But, yeah, so I get a call from my little sister Tuesday night, and she's crying, and she's freaking out, and she's saying, like, hey, like, Dad isn't doing good. And I was like, oh, what do you mean? She's like, well, he's in the hospital. And I was like, what do you mean he's in the hospital? For a little bit of context, my dad is very anti-doctor. He's very anti-medical. He doesn't go to the doctor. He doesn't really get checkups. He doesn't have like a GP. He doesn't have like a main doctor. He probably hasn't had that in like 20 plus years. Like, he's very stubborn about that kind of thing, as a lot of people are. But he really is. And he doesn't even have insurance, or I mean, he does now. I'm working on it. It's a whole thing. So every man ever. Yeah. But it's just you know, so for her to call me and tell me that he's in the hospital was crazy to me, right? I was like, holy shit, what the fuck? And I love my sister so much. She is not a very good communicator. She never has been. She's just like really like wishy-washy, and like she has trouble like I don't know, being clear about what's happening. Kuro, thank you for the 5 months. Oh my goodness, thank you.
No, he's sleeping.
Tears fell down his cinnamon-tinted cheeks as he sniffs, long black eyelashes fluttering softly against his cheeks as he stares at him, pressing his velvet lips together. Please, just give me the sub. Clasping his hands together, he takes a step forward, his brown irises melting into his own orbs as he inhales shakily, rubbing his knees together as he looks away briefly, feeling shy. I'll do anything, he giggles softly, his maid outfit swooshing against his thighs as he bites his lip. Wow. Such storytelling. Hi, Kuro. Hi. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Congrats on 5 months. In the middle of a story is crazy. No, that's okay. That's okay. I needed to know. But, so yeah, that's how my dad is, right? So I was very surprised to learn that he was in the hospital. And, congrats on partner. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I know it's like bumming out my partner thing to tell this story, but I don't know. Half of me was like, what if I do a story time and then I reveal that I'm partner the next stream? But I just wanted to share. So we're getting a twofer. In honor of my father, we're celebrating my partner. Yeah, so I was really surprised to find that he was in the hospital, and I was like, what hospital? And she didn't know. She couldn't tell me. And so I called my stepmom, and you know, I'm trying to finally she answers, and she's crying and she's freaking out, and she's saying like, I don't know, like he was having trouble breathing at the house, and so we called paramedics and they brought him in an ambulance, and I was like, okay, well, is he conscious? Like, is he awake? Is he conscious? And she was like, I don't know. And I was like, what do you mean you don't know? And she was like, well, he was on our way to the hospital. But when we got to the hospital, they took him away and I couldn't see him. And that was like my first like gripe, was that this hospital he was in, they wouldn't communicate and they wouldn't tell her what was going on. They wouldn't let my stepmom or my sister or anyone in. They weren't even allowed to wait in the hospital. They had to wait outside. Like a separate building was like the waiting area. They couldn't even get in. I don't speak the same language as the people that work in this hospital. I'm asking her if she could put me on the phone with someone. She says no one here speaks English. And they won't allow, you know, us to go in, and they won't tell us what's happening. And I have like probably never felt so helpless in my entire life. Being, you know, far away, not being able to talk to anyone, not being able to get an answer, not being able to know like the status of my father. Like I didn't know what was happening. And I come to find out that this happened like hours ago. This happened like 2 or 3 hours ago, and they still didn't know what was going on. And my sister didn't call me until then. Like I don't know why they waited so long to call me, but it had already been a couple hours at this point. And I'm like, okay, you need to go in there and you need to demand that we know like what's happening. And eventually, I don't know, my stepmom, I get in touch with her again, and she says, okay, they let me in to see him. And I was like, okay, how is he? And she's freaking out, and she's saying he's not good. He wasn't conscious. He had like a breathing tube in. So it's called being intubated, when they put a breathing tube like down your throat and you're on a full ventilator. You're no longer breathing by yourself. It's life support essentially. And so that was really, really scary to hear. Like 0 to 100, right? Like, I don't know, like he wasn't feeling good and now he's on life support, and I have no other information than that. And I'm trying to figure out, okay, I can't keep him here. Like I feel like I need to know what's happening, and I need to be able to see him, and I need to be able to talk to like doctors, and I need to be able to know what's happening. And there's zero communication at this hospital, and I need to know what's going on. So I need to do whatever is in my power to get him here, to get him across the border, to get him to where I can be there with him. And maybe that's selfish in a way, But like I didn't care because at that point, like that was the only thing I knew that I had to do. There was like nothing else I could imagine trying to do. I was like, I need to know what's happening, and I'm not going to be able to know when he's there. Hi Sunwon, hi. Sorry you've come in at a dramatic story time. It has a mostly happy ending though, so don't worry. Congrats on partner. Thank you. It's good to have you back, but glad you took the time you needed. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, so basically what I had to do was and with the help of my stepmom, I was able to, it took hours, and it was this was definitely the most stressful, I think, part of it, like from the get-go, right? It's like midnight at this point, where I am. It's midnight. I'm trying to find, there are ambulance services that will pick him up from the hospital and drive him across the border and then drive him to a hospital in the US, like across the border. And I spent hours trying to find one that would take him and trying to communicate with the hospital that he was in to arrange it and everything. And eventually we were able to do that. We were able to arrange for basically like a freelance ambulance. Paramedics, they had to make sure they had the right equipment, right? Because he's on life support, so they have to be able to like sustain that life support on the drive, and that is like so scary to think. And eventually I was able to organize it, and we had this ambulance on its way to pick up my dad in the hospital and bring him across the border. I was in the ER Monday. The communication's terrible. I couldn't get a grasp of anything, and I was literally there in the ER with the person I was accompanying. It's such a stressful environment already. The fact that this is not my, it was not, I couldn't speak their language. They wouldn't talk to me. They were being very uncommunicative. Even to my stepmom, who is from there, it speaks that language, they just wouldn't tell her anything. And it was really scary because like at a time like that, I need communication. Like call me a control freak. I needed to know what was happening, and I couldn't know what was happening. And so I took matters into my own hands, and I arranged this. And I was able to get him in an ambulance to come across the U.S. And that was so stressful. Just to get to that point was so immensely stressful. And it was crazy. So once the ambulance got to the hospital where he was, they, I was on the phone with my stepmom, and I was like, okay, put me on the phone with like the ambulance person who's going to be doing this, because I need to know what hospital they're taking him to so that I can meet him there. And they couldn't tell me. They were like, oh, well, we don't know. We don't know what hospital. We won't know. So basically their process is they pick him up from the hospital, take him across the border. Once they're across the border, they call and they find a hospital to take him to. And they gave me 2 different hospitals that are like their typical options. But they said that they can't tell me which hospital it is until they're across the border. And from there, the hospital will either send their own ambulance to meet that ambulance at the border and take them to the hospital, or the hospital will tell them to bring them to the hospital. So there's 2 options. And I was like, that sounds terrible. Like, can you imagine, like, my dad is unconscious on life support and they're like transferring him from hospital to ambulance to hospital. I'm like, that just seems like so dangerous. It seems crazy. And I'm like, and the fact that I won't know where he's at until he's there basically is crazy because I'm far away. So I'm like, I explained the situation. I was like, I don't live there. Like, I need to meet you guys there. I need to know where. And they were like, okay, well, we'll call you when we're across the border and we'll tell you which hospital, got back to us and which hospital we're taking him to. And I was like, okay, like I had no other choice, And I was like, okay, well, I live far. And they're like, okay, just start driving. Like, just start driving south and we'll call you. And so I do. I basically just pack a quick bag of stuff. And also, I have my dog, right? So I'm like, I reach out to my mother and, obviously explain the situation so that she could take care of Lady for me, because otherwise, like, Lady's just here alone and I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know how long I'm going to be. And so why is it so unorganized? No, I know. It was so scary. Like, it was so stressful. And I was doing everything I could to try and stay calm because like there was no one else to do this, right? Like it was like I had to do this, otherwise like nothing would happen. And So my mom, you know, is like, okay, yeah, I'll watch the dog. And I basically just pack a quick bag and I drive down at 1 a.m. I leave to drive down. And I'm just driving, you know, waiting for a call from an ambulance that I don't even know if it's legit, right? Like, I don't know. You would hope it is, right? But like, under the circumstances, it felt very scary and very sketchy almost. And like, I was just terrified because I just didn't know. And, you know, it was like a legitimate company I found online, but it just felt the fact that they couldn't tell me where they were taking him was so scary to me, right? Like, that was terrifying. Also, don't even get me started. They were like, okay, well, it's going to be about $600. And they needed the money then. They needed the money before they left. And I was like, okay, well, I pay you over card? And they were like, well, no. And I was like, so how can I pay you when I'm not there? So I had to get, you know, my stepmother to like, she had to send, I think, her neighbor who had a key to go to their apartment and get money and bring it back to the hospital to pay them. And like, you know, they don't really have a whole lot of money, but they were able, luckily they had cash or something, I guess, you know, they were able to get that, which is really, really good. But like, if they didn't, I don't even know what would have happened. Like, they just wouldn't have taken it. It's crazy to me. So that's what that $600 goal is for, is because my family had to pay for that, and I feel responsible for that amount because it was my choice, like, to take him and to bring him here. Like, I feel like I made the call. I said I would pay for it because my stepmom didn't know. She was like, well, we could just keep him here. And I was like, but I want him. Like, I'm being selfish. I want him here. I want to know what's going on. I want to be with him. And I can't be with him there because they won't, even if I cross the border and I go, they won't let me into the hospital. They won't let anyone in. So I want him here because I know that in a hospital here, I can be with him. And I will be there with him the whole time. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm sorry if you're just coming in. I'm recounting my stressful week, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You needed to do what you had to make sure everything was all right. I did. Like, it was my decision in the moment. And luckily they were able to like have that money to pay them at the time. But yeah, so I'm driving down to the border, just south, right? Like, it's a ways of a drive. So I'm driving, just waiting. And, you know, after, I don't know, a period of time, a long period of time, it was so scary. My plan was to just, once I got like around to the area, I was just going to like find a random parking lot and wait because I didn't know what hospital. But luckily, after a while, I actually did get a call from the ambulance and they were like, okay, we're at the border and we're taking him to this hospital. And we'll be there in about this amount of time. And I was like, okay. So I quickly, you know, got on my phone and like put the address to that hospital. And I was still a ways off from it, but I was like, okay, like, at least now I have a destination. So I'm now on the way to the hospital to meet him. And he's, you know, still unconscious. He's still on life support. I don't know what's happening, but I know that he's on his way to a hospital now. So I'm like, okay, I'm starting to feel at least like slightly more in control at this point. Still not selfish to want to trust he's in safe hands. Yeah. It's not selfish. You wanted to make sure you had the best care. Yeah, and like, I don't know. It just, I feel like communication in this type of situation is so important. And the fact that I couldn't get that unless I was able to bring him here was just, you know, it's just how it was. It's a tough situation. You hope to do what you think is best in a normal situation, better than not regretting doing it later. Exactly. And it was like, I'm operating under adrenaline at this point too. Best choice you made bringing him over. I think it ended up being for the best. So I get to the hospital and I'm freaking out because I have no idea what's going to happen. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't even know if he's alive. Like, I'm sorry if that sounds dramatic, but I didn't even know. I was like, is he here? Is he alive? I'm not able to see him right away. But I go into the emergency lobby and the ambulance driver is there. Like, I see him and he flags me down. He's like, hey, are you like so-and-so? And I was like, yes. I'm like, so what's happening? He's like, yeah, we transferred your dad. Like, he's here. He's checked in. They're with him. And I was like, I was still really freaked out. So I was like, okay, well, I want to confirm with the hospital staff that he's here and that he's like alive, I guess. Because the other thing is that because the ambulance ended up taking him all the way, not only across the border, but to the hospital, that apparently incurs another fee. So it was $600 that my stepmom had to pay. And then and they did inform me of this on the phone. So it wasn't like a surprise and I really had no choice. But because they took him from the border to the US hospital, it was another $500 that I had to pay because I really, like, what choice did I have, right? Like, I have very limited options. So I paid him $500 and that was on top of the $600 that my family paid. And so that was an $1,100 ambulance trip, which is crazy. And privatizing healthcare was a great idea. It's insane. But you know, I was like, money's an object at this point, right? Like, my dad is more important. And I felt like I had no choice, because what could I do, right? I couldn't just like be like, no. So it sucks to be in that kind of position. And if any of you have ever found yourself in that kind of position, I'm really sorry, because it feels very like predatory. And it was just, you know, like, I felt backed into a corner, like there was nothing I could do. And like, okay, now I'm $1,100 out, but at least like my dad is here, you know. I'm so sorry, because it really sucks. Such scammers, but they did get him back. Yeah. But so I confirmed with the hospital. They're like, yes, he's here. And I'm like freaking out. I'm in tears. I look a mess. And I'm like, is he alive? And they were like, yeah, he's alive. He's alive. And I was like, okay. You know? And so I pay the ambulance driver after I have confirmation that my dad is here. And, you know, I had stopped to get cash on the way, and, you know, I give him his $500 cash, and he leaves, and I asked if I could get like a receipt or something, and he was like, yeah. And so I give him my email, and he gives me a receipt. It's literally not a receipt. It's just an email saying $500 ambulance. And that's like, it's an email from a dude that just says $500 ambulance. And I'm like, okay, thanks for the receipt, man. So that was crazy, but that is what that $600 goal was for. That was to pay back my my family for the portion that they paid after I also had to pay that $500. So that was an $1,100 just to get him here, which was crazy. Surely someone won't believe that was real. It was just such a crazy experience that I never foresaw me having to deal with, you know, like it was just crazy. Like, I couldn't believe it. Oh, Moisco, thank you so much. What the heck? I really appreciate it. Thank you for the tip. I really appreciate it. It's really sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, medical stuff is really fucking expensive, and it's fucked up, man. It's super fucked up. And thank you. I really do appreciate that. Anything that you guys have given today is gonna help towards my dad, because you know, the ambulance was just I don't know, that was like, this was just step one. We're only on day one of the story. This is a 10-day story, you guys. Like, this shit is crazy. But thank you so much, Whisker. I really, really appreciate that. I really appreciate you. The only debt in America that could be passed on to relatives too is so disgusting. Yeah, we don't even know what's like, I don't even know what like his 10-day stint is gonna even be. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you a lot. I really appreciate it, you guys. Like, I really hope that you don't think that, like, I'm here just, you know, to try and, like, give you some sob story, you know. I really appreciate the help, though, because this was really You know, it was a really stressful thing, and you know, it's something that you never know is gonna happen, and I really appreciate you guys being so supportive, you know, to be coming back. So thank you. That's really thank you. Thank you guys so much. What the heck? Get loved, nerds. No, you're a nerd. Also, I missed a first type chatter. First type chatter, welcome in. You could bean. Thank you, iBoard. Thank you. Thank you so much. Supportive of what? Yo, mama. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Yeah, this is, thank you. Hellfire, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Keep them rolling, no! Thank you guys so much. Yeah, we'll get through more of this story. This is all gonna go towards that, so thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. You know, there's no obligation, you know, for you guys to help like this, and so it really means a lot. Thank you. But yeah, so right, we get to the hospital and I have to wait there in the waiting room for a long time, and you know, the hospital has told me that he's alive, right? They were like, yeah, he's alive, and I was like, okay, well, how am I supposed to know, right? Like, I don't know. If he needs assistance, say less. Thank you guys. So they're like, okay, well, you have to wait a while because we're just setting him up, right? Like, they take him, he's an ER patient, they have to set him up and, like, you know, get him cleaned up and try to take note of what was going on. And especially because he came from a different country, he came across the border, the hospital he was at didn't give them any, like, paperwork, really. Like, there was very little communication on their end on what they had done already, other than intubating him, which is putting the breathing tube down his throat and sedating him. He was sedated, that's why he was unconscious. I didn't know, but I guess that's like what they do when they intubate someone, when they put the breathing tube down. Typically, you want them sedated because that's a horrible, terrible feeling, and it's painful and it's really uncomfortable. And so he was sedated during that time. That is why he was unconscious. That way they don't freak out. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do that. Yeah. Hi, Moopy. Hi, everyone. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome to my grueling saga. But so I eventually, after I think I waited probably about a half hour, and that was like, you know, a very stressful half hour. And I'm just sitting in the lobby in the middle, like, you know, I don't know what time it is, probably like 4 a.m. at this point. I'm sitting there just like sobbing in the lobby, and eventually they call me and they're like, hey, like, you here for so-and-so? And I was like, yeah. So I go back and I have to wait outside a room again, and they don't let me in again. And I speak to a couple of the, like, nurses, and they're trying to get information on, like, was he on any medication? Was he diagnosed with anything? Was this blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I don't know. Like, I don't live with him. I don't know if he was on medication. I don't know I don't believe he's been diagnosed with anything. Like, I don't know. I have none of these answers for them. It's not painful. It's just very uncomfortable, like food being stuck in at the end of your nostrils. Oh, congratulations, love you, Boopy. I love you, Papa Booper. Thank you, Hatsu. I love you, Hatsu. Thank you so much, Hatsu. You're so sweet. I love her. I give you big hug. Thank you. Also, happy birthday! It was her birthday yesterday, guys. I think her birthday was, yeah, I think it was yesterday. My computer is haunted randomly opening Twitch. I was on YouTube wondering where this other talking was calling from. What? Oh, your computer. Scary. But what was I got distracted. You're next, Tatsu. She's next. She's next. Definitely go check out Hatsu if you guys don't already. She's awesome and so cute and silly and funny and hilarious and the best. But basically, essentially, I finally get to see him. I get to go in the room with him. They have him in a hospital gown and he's unconscious. I have to see him, you know, with his ventilator and all this stuff, and it was very scary to see him like that. You shouted out yourself. Go check out Mental. He streams. No self-promoting. Mods, give that guy back shots. I'm gonna graduate. No! Not allowed. Not allowed. I ain't gonna follow that dude. Don't tell Hatsu, but I like her. She's fun. She's very fun.
You earned everyone's love and trust, all of us who can want to help you. You're blessed to have all of us who care and just want to support someone who provides so many smiles and good vibes. Especially to some of us where your streams are the highlights of our dreary days.
Aw, thank you, Octopus. It's really sweet. You know, my goal is always to, right, make this like a fun, happy place. And, you know, I hope that today, even though I'm talking about, you know, a scary and stressful and sad situation, that I can still bring you guys some joy in some sense. And I hope you guys know that I am happy to be here. And I really, you know, but this is the reality. Yeah, thank you. It's, you know, you guys are awesome. But yeah, so I finally am able to see him, and it's really scary to see someone that you love in that kind of vulnerable situation. You know, he's there, he has the tube down his throat, he's on a breathing machine, there's like millions of nurses coming and going. I talked to the one of the doctors really briefly, and they're talking about trying to get him scanned, like trying to do a CT scan, because they don't know exactly what the problem is. All they heard was from the previous people was that he had cardiac arrest and that he stopped breathing, and so they put him on the ventilator, and that's all they knew. And all I could tell them was that my stepmom said he was having trouble breathing, and that's what, you know, we can only assume caused the cardiac arrest, right? So I'm just waiting. They're rushing around. They're trying new things. They're saying a lot of medical talk, and there's things beeping, and it's very scary. And I'm just sitting there alone in my PJs, like, I don't know what to do, man. But at least I'm here. And I waited in that room for a while as they were doing all kinds of things, and they were asking, you know, my dad is a bigger guy. He's a big dude. He's always been a big dude, and, you know, he maybe has, you know, too many tacos, and, you know, he's kind of a big guy. He's definitely a big guy. You know, so they're like, oh, does he have, like, diabetes? Does he have, like, what's his medical history? And I'm like, he really doesn't have a medical history. Like, this guy doesn't go to the doctor. I don't know. And so they essentially settle on they want to do a CT scan. And, you know, I understand that, like, they have to talk the way they talk, and they have to do things, and they have to discuss things, but some of the language they used was making me, like, a little bit sad. And they were like, well, I don't know if he'll fit, like, in the CT scanner. And I'm like, mean he won't fit? Like, he's a big guy, but, like, we're in America. Like, come on, there's bigger people. There's always right? Like, what do you mean he won't fit? It was, like, freaking me out a little bit to hear them talk about him like that. I don't know. It was, like, I was already really emotional, and that was kind of freaking me out. But they take him away to do a scan, and they come back, and basically, what is he, 6'9"? No, he's only 6 foot. I think he's, like, 6 foot or 6'1". Like, he's tall, but he's big. He's big boned. And, but, you know, he is a big guy. He's, you know, but, I don't know. Essentially, they come back. It's like average tall. What they mean he can't fit? Well, girth-wise. But basically, the other thing, so I heard two different things. One of the nurses was kind of sassy, and she was saying like he wouldn't fit because of his like girth, is what she said. But then someone else was saying that he just couldn't. They were able to do partial scan. They were able to get him into his head, so they did a CT scan of his head. But they couldn't. The doctors, when he talked to me, he said that he couldn't tolerate going all the way in the machine, meaning he couldn't get all the way flat, like back, right? So like he was having trouble breathing and he was propped up, but to go through the CT scanner, you have to lay flat. And I guess what he was saying was to get in the position where he would have fit, there was, he wasn't tolerating it. And like his heart rhythm was not even, and he wasn't reacting well to it. So basically they weren't able to get a CT scan of his chest and his lungs like they wanted to. But, they bring him back and they say, okay, so the room he was in was just like an entrance room. I think it's just, it's just where they like get them, set up with all the equipment and everything and get an IV. They had to put IVs in his arms and all kinds of stuff, get him hooked up to the heart rate monitor, taking his blood pressure, his oxygen, which I learned is tracked in what's called SpO2. That's it. SpO2 is oxygen level. I know things now. I know some things now. And basically, doctor leaves, nurse comes up to me and says, okay, we're going to set him up in an ICU unit, in an ICU room. So you can go wait in this lobby while we set him up in the room, and we'll bring you back when he's set up. And I was like, oh God, okay. Am I at work? Hi. Oh, do you work in medical stuff? Hi. I'm recounting the story of my last week. But hi, welcome in. We got 2 junks here. That's exciting. I'm an RN. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, then this will all sound very familiar to you. I just spent the past week in an emergency room, so... yeah, so they direct me to this other lobby. I go and sit for another hour while they set him up in an ICU unit room, and I'm like, it's at that point it's like, I don't know, probably like 6 a.m. I think, around there. It's probably around 6 a.m. Maybe a little later, actually. The sun's like coming up. I see it outside. I feel like death. Because I obviously hadn't slept. But I'm just waiting. All I could do is just really sit and wait. And eventually they call me back and I go in and, they take me back into the ICU wing, and it's this, it's like a nice room. It's a nice big private room. There's like a bench and a chair for me to sit, and he's, he looks a little bit more at peace at this point, and he's just laying in the bed. It's like a nicer bed. He has a blanket. All of a sudden, I already felt like so much better about the situation, just seeing like the setup that they had versus the setup where he started, like this is, now I'm looking at it and I'm feeling very reassured that I made the right call going through everything to bring him across the border, because I'm like, this is what I wanted, right? This is what I wanted. I wanted him taken care of and like, with a blanket and like a pillow and like as comfortable as you could be in a situation like this. And I wanted to be in a room where I could be with him. And, I was already feeling a lot better at that point. Hi, Boot. Hi, Magic Johnson. Hi. Poopy, congrats on partner. Thank you. Thank you so much. And partner, have shiny badge. Need to drink water. Hold on. I'm yap maxing right now. I'm super yap maxing about my last week. Hi, Lobstar. Hi. What a good daughter. I'm sure he appreciates you. Yeah, I did all I could do, It was also really important to me to be there with him because my dad, like I said, he's very stubborn. He does not like hospitals. He doesn't like doctors. He doesn't go. He's never been, I don't think he'd ever been in a hospital like that. Like, not like this, like he's never had anything even close to this situation before. So like, I felt like I had to be there because like at any point he wakes up, he's gonna freak out. Like, this is gonna be so scary for him, like I feel like dads, maybe as a species, right, are like prone, and this goes for anyone, but like, you know, he puts on, I feel like, you know, this brave act and this stubborn act, but like, I know that the root of a reason why he probably doesn't want to go to doctors is because he's scared. He's scared of finding out if something's wrong. He's scared of what they might say, of what might be happening. He'd rather not know, you know, and I understand that to an extent, but I just felt like if I'm putting him in this situation, I have to be there for him when he wakes up, because, you know, he's going to be so scared. I can't imagine, you know, what he would be going through and what he would be feeling. So, don't forget about us little guys when you make it big. I could never. My mom's the same, too scared to go to the doc if something's wrong. Yeah, and like, I am that way a little bit too, you know, but like, I try to, I don't know. You know, you have to like make that call, and you have to think about not only yourself, but others, you know, and like, yeah, so they got him situated in his own ICU room, and my dad's the same. He's getting his treatment just now. That's really good, though. It's really good. You know, like, the goal is to like, the whole reason I talked to him later on about this is like, it's scary, yes, but like, one way or the other, you might end up here anyway. So wouldn't you rather end up there on your own terms versus an emergency situation like this? Like, sure, it's scary to think that you might find out that something's wrong, but catching something early versus, you know, dealing with it, picking up the pieces of what's left when something extreme like this happens, you know, like, you got to pick your battles, and if you're gonna have to have a battle, you might as well do it, you know, on your terms. So, unfortunately, this was a huge wake-up call for him. At least you could try to deal with it the best you can ahead of time. Exactly. And, you know, it was pretty clear that there was probably some health issues. And, you know, what could I do at the time? And I didn't know. For a couple years, his feet were always really swollen. And, like I said, he's a big dude, but his, like, ankles and his feet were, like, really weird and, like, swollen. And I'd asked about it, and he said he didn't know. And, that's, like, you know, I come to find out that that's a huge sign of heart risk and heart failure, is if you are like swelling, it's edema, it's fluid buildup. And basically what happens is, if you are drinking, you know, you're drinking more water than your body can expel, and, you know, his heart is operating at less capacity, and so it's not able to push through all this fluid, and so it builds up in the body, and most commonly in like the feet and the lungs. And so all of this was happening for probably years, to be honest, like probably years. The other thing is sleep apnea. And this is a PSA, you guys. Okay, this is a PSA. If you have been told that you snore, like extreme snoring. I'm not talking like the cute little like, no, I'm talking about the where like you're holding in oxygen and like all this you know, and you sound like maybe you're dying a little bit. I implore you, if you have the ability, if you think that might be you, if you have the ability, go to your doctor, let them know. They can do what's called a sleep study. And a sleep study is generally, at least in America, I've learned, is how they diagnose you with sleep apnea. And that is, we still don't know for sure, but I believe that to be the primary cause of my dad's health issues and his eventual heart attack was sleep apnea for years, undiagnosed, for probably 20 years. He's been snoring like that since I was a little baby. Since I was a little kid, I remember him snoring like that. And untreated, right? And like there are many fixes for that. There are many things, one of which, the most common of which, being a CPAP machine, which is life-saving, and there's a stigma around it, and a lot of people really don't like to use it if they need it, but it is such a lifesaver, and it is so important. So if you think that might be you, you know, I implore you to take the step to to check it out and investigate. And, you know, and if you are diagnosed and you do have a CPAP machine, or you've been told that you might need one and you don't want it because you're like, nah, I'm not that old, I don't need something like that, that's for old people. Or no, like, I'm tough enough, I don't need that. Or like, you know, it's uncomfortable, I don't want to wear that, it's uncomfortable, it's weird, it looks weird, and blah blah blah. Your health is more important. Your health is the most important thing. The people around you who love you and care about you deserve for you to, you know, take care of yourself. And if that is the fix, then I advocate for you to try and take that step, because I believe that's the main cause of these issues with my dad. And you know, because what that does, I don't know the full logistics of it, but essentially what the CPAP machine does, or what happens when you have sleep apnea, is you take these deep breaths when you're sleeping, and you hold in the not oxygen at that point, carbon dioxide. I'm a scientist. You hold that in your lungs, and when that is being held there, it causes all sorts of issues. It's not supposed to. It's supposed to go in and out. It's not supposed to linger in your lungs. And so when that happens, bad things happen, especially over time, especially over 20 years. Bad things happen, and it's heavy on the heart, and it's heavy on your body, and it contributes to that edema, to that fluid buildup. But yeah, sorry, I'm catching up on chat. Us broad boys need extra accommodations. We get older, we have to make sure we get checked in. I'm trying to get checked for sleep apnea, but a lot of sleep studies are backed up in my area, and insurance will only cover a machine if I get diagnosed. That's the other thing that I'm in the process of dealing with is insurance for him, to try and get that stuff sorted. It's how they do it in Canada too, but they take 2 days and you always have to travel for some reason. Oh, that's weird. The machines can cost a couple grand, but they save lives. The average cost, at least in the US, is between $700 and like $900. We've been looking at them. They are expensive, but a lot, if you have insurance, at least in the US, if you have insurance, they and you get a sleep study done, most insurance is supposed to cover it. You need a sleep apnea machine? No. My dad does. I've been told my snoring sounds like a bear. Yeah. You also get better sleep, like, with it, you know? So, well, you know, eventually, I'll skip ahead for a brief second to just say that, well, eventually when my dad was, he woke up, they took him off sedation eventually, and he woke up, and the nights he was sleeping at the hospital, eventually he agreed to let them use this CPAP machine, and he could tell the difference. He felt rested, you know? A lot of times, for years, he had been sleeping, you know, and waking up feeling tired, just as tired as when he went to bed, because he's not getting a good night's sleep, because he can't breathe, you know? And so anyway, we get settled into his room, and we're I'm there. I think I end up staying till probably, I don't know, morning, afternoonish, something. I don't even remember at this point. Morning, I think. I meet with the doctor, and there's not much I could do at this point. At this point I haven't slept in like 30 hours. I need to sleep. I'm tired. I feel like shit. You know, I feel terrible. I feel some sort of relief that my dad is now in a better, you know, situation. The fact that he's still asleep is very scary, but, you know, at least he's settled here. And I'm still in this, like, I don't know if he'll ever wake up, you know? Like, that's my mindset at this point. I don't know if I'll ever, you know, get to hear his voice again. I don't know what's going to happen, but he's here and he's in the best place he can be, is what I kept telling myself. So I end up going, and I feel real guilty about it, but I have to go home. I have to go check on my dog. I have to take care of myself, get a little bit of sleep, and try to figure out what's going on. You want it? Extra machine? You have an extra? Well, hold on to that. You might need that someday. That's literally all you could do. Yeah. I snore. Family doesn't like when we're on vacation. I sleep in a hotel with me. They don't sleep good hearing me snore all night. Get checked. You might, it could be an issue. No, she needs a fan and a dehumidifier though. I can't tolerate it. I'm serious if you need one. That's okay. I think that's all right. But I appreciate the offer. I think logistically a transfer of a medical device through a Twitch stream is probably not the best situation for anybody, but I do appreciate the offer. It's really sweet of you. I got a full mask one since I moved so much in my sleep. If my partner gives me a guff for one, she wasn't the one for me. True. No, exactly. So, you know, that's the other thing. Like, some people are self-conscious about it. They're like, well, you know, like, what if I have, like, someone over or, like, my partner? What if they don't like it? Like, you don't want someone who's going to judge you for a medical device that is going to improve your well-being. Like, if someone judges you for that, fuck them. Like, fuck no. You don't need them in your life. If they're going to judge you for something that can save your life and, like, hello? I can't imagine judging someone for that. It would be crazy. Sending a kidney transplant. Oh, I'll take your kidney, though. Gimme. It doubles as a white noise machine. Yeah. Emailing my internal organs as donations right now. Yes, please. But, basically, I think it's the next day I go back. I go back to the hospital. I got extra kidneys. Ooh, in a cooler? Are they on ice? All right, line up, poopers. We need all the kidneys we could get. If you can't handle me at my CPAPiness, you don't deserve me at my poopiness. I never got proper rest since I sleep in the morning to afternoon since I get so many spam calls. Oh my goodness. Sending plasma through Twitch right now. Yeah, that's a new feature. As a big boy, it's already tough having insecurities about it for someone to also be unaccepting of that. No, if anybody ever judges someone on that, like, to me, they are dirt. Like, that is so stupid. Hi, Yellow Mustard. Hi. Here's a daily dad joke for Father's Day. I didn't want to believe that my dad was stealing from his job as a traffic cop, but when I got home, all the signs were there. Ah, that's a good one. I like that one. All the signs were there. Excuse me. Okay, real question, cartoon. Did your dad have to get what's called a stint? No. So he didn't have any actual procedure really done. He didn't end up getting any stints. He didn't get like a pacemaker. Nothing like that. They didn't have to operate or anything. I missed that. Burps hit different now that I'm partner, you know? I doubling the counter. Don't worry. I'll get you. I'll get you next time. I'll get an extra in there. I'm sure we missed a few, probably. Why stop sign on head? It's not a stop sign. It's my partner badge. I am officially a Twitch partner. Yippee! I did it. I got the Twitch partner during this whole fiasco. Oh, neat. Yeah. During this whole craziness. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. And stop sign. I have a stop sign on my head. Isn't this an octagon? And aren't stop signs hexagons? I hope you did that in hospital, burp loudly like that. I would. No, I was scared that if I burped, the doctor would stop me and make me get it checked into. I'm a medical mystery. Where my toe gang at? Yeah, Mental, your toe gang now. It's so exciting. The toe family has grown. One of my favorite dad jokes, a bear and a rabbit are pooping in the woods. The bear turns to the rabbit and asks, hey, do you have a problem with poop sticking to your fur? The rabbit replies, no. So the bear wipes his ass with the rabbit. Hey, that's pretty good. I like that. Had chance to be a check and dodge? Like, dad, like Mooper. Wait, what do you mean? Pretty sure stop signs have 8 sides. Wait, really? I thought they were hexagons. Mental was an honorary toe all along. He's no longer a heart toe. Now he's just a regular toe. But yeah. So I went home the first night, quote unquote, day, really, morning. And you know, I have my phone on, like I'm the primary contact, so they'll call me if there's any issues. And I'm the small toe, he's whittle. What the hell is a heart toe? You know, like that one Weezer song. These are my heart toes. Call me old-fashioned, but my favorite part of a lady is how pretty her smile is. Oh, my favorite part of lady is that she's my dog and she's cute. God, I missed this. I missed it too. I missed it too. Where are my toys? What do you mean? What toys? Queer. Queer. Where are my toys? I like butts. Butts are pretty cool. Yeah, I have limited noises that you guys can make. I'm very picky. I'm pick and choosy. Awesome. You don't get unlimited sounds. I would freak out. Toys are on. Founder and top clipper? Oh, hell yeah. Wait, is that a badge? Oh, wait, that is a badge. Wait, what? There's a clips leaderboard? Wait, that's so cool. Oh, should we offer incentive for being on the clipping leaderboard?
Let me be clear.
Oh, this is horrifying. Why do I have one big eyeball? Yeah, for a month or two now. Wait, what? Why did I never notice that? Today is a good day. Wait, that's cool. I don't clip. Well, maybe we'll offer some sort of a thing for I think if your clip gets the most views, you get it. Oh, that's cool. That'd be kind of cool. I would like that. Yeah, I know you guys are pretty good at clipping, but you know, we could always be better. And I've been trying to make more content lately, so that could be a win-win. It could be a win-win, you guys. I don't know what the incentive could be, but that would be kind of cool. Mental could get some cool stuff. But maybe Mental would have some competition. Pro tip, gang. If your parents are older or poor health, get them to set up a power of attorney ASAP. Give someone authority over their shit in case they get incapacitated. Oh. Yeah, I was basically the decision maker at the hospital. So there's the other thing, the other fucked up part of this. So I went through a lot of this by myself because my stepmom cannot cross the border, especially with current fucking shit happening. But you know, they live out of the country, and my stepmom is a resident of that country, and she couldn't cross, and it's really fucked up that she couldn't be there with her husband, you know, during this fiasco, during this like terrible thing that's happening, and she couldn't be there. And the hospital did write like a letter, like they have an ability to write like a formal letter, eventually, like, I was able to get that letter to her, but, what was it? Yeah, sorry. But, you know, she eventually did take that to, like, you know, a visa office to try and, get cleared to come down, but they wouldn't accept it, and she wasn't able to, and it's just, I don't know, that's another thing that was just really fucked up about the situation, was that she couldn't be there, and, I don't know. That cross-border stuff is rough, especially right now. Yeah. But yeah. So most of this time I was alone. I did get my sister. I went and picked up my sister to have with me because she wanted to be there, and she's a U.S. citizen. And so I was able to grab her and bring her and to see him. I think it wasn't the next day. It was a couple days that I caught her. But basically the next day I go to the hospital and I meet with the doctor again, and he actually, like, this doctor was like so, it eased my mind so much. Like, I think it's so important in this field, and I say this with like vet offices too, like being a people person, knowing how to deal with people and talk to people and reassure people, I think is so important in this kind of medical field. And this doctor was amazing, and I got there, you know, first thing in the morning, the next day, and the doctor is like, oh, like, have you, you know, I was like, is there a chance he's gonna wake up? Like, I think at this point I still wasn't sure that he was medically sedated. I wasn't sure if he was in a coma. Like, I didn't really know what was happening. And he was like, oh, no, he's sedated. Like, I could wake him up right now. And like, he did. He's like, you're his daughter? Okay, come here. And, you know, he has me stand next to him, and he, like, you know, like, kind of shakes him a little bit and is like, hey, and like saying his name and saying like, hey, I have your daughter here. Hey. And like, you know, my dad, like, he has the breathing tube in, he's on a lot of medication, IVs, being sedated, but he opens his eyes, you know, a little bit, and like is really hazy, but like his eyes are open, and you know, and the doctor's like, hey, you know, if you can hear me, squeeze your daughter's hand. I have your daughter here. If you can hear me, squeeze your daughter's hand. And he does, you know, he squeezes my hand, and it was like really amazing, like reassurance, because I was still in this state of not knowing what was happening. And just the fact that there's still that kind of, you know, the fact that he was responsive to that was so reassuring that, you know, if someone has a heart attack, especially due to trouble breathing, you know, my mind goes to, well, you know, if the body wasn't getting enough oxygen, that can lead to like strokes, and that can have big effects on the brain, right? And like neurological issues. And the fact that he was able to recognize and like follow a command and, you know, squeeze my hand, and just like getting that from him was like so overwhelmingly reassuring. And it was like, up until then, it had been 2 days of just being like so scared that I would never get to talk to him again, you know? And you know, after that, he pretty much goes like right back to sleep, because again, he's really heavily sedated. But the doctor was like, yeah, no, so we have him on a really heavy sedation because of him being intubated. And but you know, my goal is to get his heart rate was really high, as he was in what's called AFib. I don't remember what it stands for. Asymmetric fibrillation or something. It basically means that the heart was not at a steady rate, and it was like speeding up really fast and going really slow, and speeding up really fast and then going back to normal. Atrial, oh, that's it. Yeah, atrial fibr. Yeah. Look, we have an RN. He knows what he knows. He knows. And so he was in AFib, and his blood pressure was really, really high. Yeah, it's when the different chambers of the heart, right? Like the upper chamber is going at a different rate than the lower chamber, or something like that. So he was like, yeah, like our goal, we need to get his heart rate down. We need to get his, he was also, yeah, he was obviously on oxygen. So his oxygen levels were okay, because he wasn't breathing on his own. And his blood pressure was really, really high, like in the 200s high, alarmingly high. And his heart rate was alarmingly high, also sometimes in the 200s, like very scary to see. And, you know, that's a very scary place to see. But I think it was then the next day. Hello, Moopy. Hope you're okay, Radab Lady. Hi. I'm doing okay. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for stopping in. Hello. Yeah, the upper chambers are basically quivering, and you lose atrial kick. Did he need to go on anticoagulants? So I can tell you what they were giving him. He was on a blood thinner, because they were worried that it was due to like clots, that there were blood clots. So they had him on a blood thinner. They had him on an antibiotic, because they weren't sure if this was from like pneumonia or something, or some sort of like cough or virus. They had him on stuff for his heart. Eventually, I don't remember the early stuff they used, but he was on what they had him on was metoprolol, I think. I always put the R in the wrong place, but it was it was for that, I think, for heart rate, and metoprolol. Yeah, that one. Oh, blood thinners are an yeah. So they had him on blood thinners. They had him on stuff for his heart rate. They had him on stuff, and it took a while. It took a couple trials of stuff before they had him on metoprolol. That one. I don't remember what they were originally using, and then he was also a beta blocker. Yeah, that. He was also on metoprolol. Yeah, that one. Toe. That wasn't what he was originally on. I don't remember what he was originally on, but it was really scary because it's like a process of trial and error, right? Like they have to test all these things, and A, they have to make sure that they work, that they take effect on his body the right way, and then B, they have to make sure that they can coexist with the other medications that he's on. But the next day I went, or when, I think it was either the next day or the day after. I think it was the next day because he was only intubated for two days, I think. Because so we get back. I come back the next day. I'm there all day, by the way. I'm there for literally, they allow visitors from like 8 to 8, essentially. I'm there the entire day. And, you know, just sitting and watching them work and like, I don't know. I feel very out of control, but I don't want him to be alone is basically it. Like, because I know that he's going to be freaked out when he comes to, and I want to be able to comfort him and tell him that I was there the entire time. You know, like, I want to reassure him that, like, nothing crazy could have happened, that I was there, and, you know. And basically, the day comes where the doctor is like, yeah, we want to get this tube out. Like, he's at a level where I want to get the tube out. But before I do, we have him hooked up to a bunch of IVs, and they call him a hard poke or a hard stick, I think is what they were saying. It was hard for them to find, like, the good places to put the IVs. And he was on so many different IVs that they wanted to put, like, a central line. And I think what they ended up doing was called, like, a pick. They had to put a pick in. And, mental spamming from all 3 of his accounts in a row. What? Founder and Mon spamming. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, insert. Oh, is that what it stands for? I never knew that. Peripherally inserted central catheter. Yeah. And that was so fucking scary, dude. That was, like, also a very scary point. So they had to take x-rays while they did this. Basically, what a pick is it's a fucking direct line of IV, and his went through his arm, and it goes all the way to his heart. Like, they stick this tube in that goes all the way through, right up next to his heart, to, like, get this, get the shit right where it needs to be, basically. But, oh my god, it like, grosses me out. I get, like, the heebie-jeebies. That was, like, such a long and arduous and scary process, because the first time they did it, they took, like, the x-ray, and they couldn't find where the line went, like, curled the wrong way. Like, they inserted it in, and it didn't go the right way. So they had to take it out, and then they had to do, like, a guide pick, and, like, all this crazy shit. And, essentially, they got it in. Has to go all the way to the superior vena cava. Were they giving saline or something? They were giving him a lot of stuff. He was on a heart medicine, blood pressure stuff, a sedative, a blood thinner, and saline. And yeah, he also had they had to put a feeding tube, like, through his nose, down his nose, into his throat. So he was on a feeding tube, he was on a ventilator, and then they were putting this pick in, and eventually they were finally able to do it, but it was so scary. It was such a scary process. And once they had that in, the time came to take the ventilator out. I don't remember what it's called. I keep wanting to say excavated, but that's not correct. But it's something like that. Intubated is when they put it in, and then it's like excavated, maybe. It's something like that where they take it out. Most of the time they do a pick when they want a line longer term, like a reliable line. Yeah, it was because extubated. I was close. I was really close. Extubated. Yeah. Yeah, it's because he needed so many different lines going in, and it was just a safer and more direct way to do it, is what they explained to me. Tubated. Tube. But yeah, so they were able to extubate him. They took the breathing tube out, and right away, and they had been lowering the sedative dose, like, from that whole day. They'd been lowering it and, like, weaning him off of it, so that obviously he's still sedated to a point, right? But they lowered it so that when they took it out, or even before they took it out, he was slightly conscious. Like, he knew what was happening, and his eyes would open really wide, and he would look at me, and he would grab my hand, and, like, I could tell he was so freaked out. And I was just there with him, talking him through it, holding his hand, like, assuring him it would be okay. And they got the tube out, and he was able to speak like right away, and he was pretty he was definitely out of it for like a whole nother day. He was out of it. He was loopy. He was not 100% there in the head, but it was very obvious that he was he didn't lose any of his, you know, neurological function, which was like a huge fear of mine. Like, I was scared he was going to wake up and he wouldn't remember who he was or where he was, or he wouldn't be able to talk, or he wouldn't be able to, like, you know, like, I truly just didn't know. And luckily he came back, and he was, you could tell he was there, but he was not there, you know. He was still really in like you know, in like a purgatory kind of mental state. But yeah, it was, I think then the next day that that was the hardest night to leave, when he was able to speak, and he didn't want me to go, and he was scared. He told me he was scared. He didn't know what was happening. He didn't want me to leave, and it was like 9:30, and I was already supposed to be gone, you know, an hour and a half before then. And the nurses are assuring me, like, no, like, he'll be okay. But I was so scared, and I felt so guilty leaving him, but like, I kind of had to go. And you know, I just had to assure him. And then I think it was that night, in the middle of the night, I got a call from the hospital, which was like so terrifying already. But then it was the nurse, and he was like, hey, like, you know, your dad woke up, and he's, you know, really restless, and he's still not, you know, 100% there, but he wants to talk to you. Would it be okay to put him on the phone? And I was like, oh my God, yes, please. So I talked to him on the phone for like an hour at like 4 a.m. And he was like, I'm on a boat. They have me on a boat. And I was like, you're not on a boat, Dad. Like, you're hearing the oxygen probably. It sounds like water running. He's like, I'm on a boat. And he was like saying all this crazy stuff. He's like, I don't know, man. They're doing things to me. They're doing things. I was like, no, like, and the nurses told me, you know, that it's like very common to have some sort of like delirium and like hallucinations, and, you know, but I was like, Dad, you're not on a boat. And he's like, it's raining and I'm on a boat. And I'm like, you're not on a boat. And I talked to him basically like that on the phone for like an hour. It's rough. Yeah, lots of times people get hospital-associated delirium. Yeah. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Bark, bark, bark. Welcome in. Hello, hello. And so I talked to him, and finally I'm able to kind of calm him down. And I was like, hey, like, I'm going to go to bed, but I'll be there first thing in the morning. He's like, okay. And he settles down enough, and, you know, we hang up, and the nurse talks to me again. So it's like, yeah, it's really normal. He'll come back. Like, he'll come back from this, you know. It's really normal. He's still he was heavily sedated for 2.5 days. It's very normal that he's going to be super out of it for a while, but he'll come back. And so the next day I go, and he's already like, he's still very out of it and very loopy, and he's very like skeptical, and he thinks that people are like plotting against him, and like I don't know. I'll try to wrap up here soon. I'm not going to tell you everything, because there was, you know, just a lot of back and forth, right? I'm sure you can imagine, as he's kind of coming to. Hydrate, thank you. I need that. I will hydrate. But, the conspiracy phase. Yeah, and he's already like that. Like, that's already how he is. But he was like, I don't know. I won't get too deep into it, but he said some things that I know he just didn't mean, you know? And some along the lines of like, why did you do this? Like why am I, you shouldn't have, like, maybe this was just my time kind of a thing, you know? And I was like, no. Like, I know he wasn't fully awake, and he wasn't fully there, and I know he didn't mean that, you know? But that was scary. But literally in the same day as he's saying stuff like that, the physical therapist came a couple hours later. You know, he's still in bed, but a physical therapist comes and to test his strength, and he's able to, you know, lift his legs up and his arms and follow her directions, and he's still a little skeptical, and he's still a little angry, and like, you know, he's not so happy to be here, which is, I knew he was gonna come to and be pissed as fuck at me. I fucking knew it, and I warned the nurses. I was like, he's gonna be mad. If he wakes up, he's gonna be so pissed that I brought him here. I know he is. And they were like, no, of course he won't be. And I was like, nah, I know my dad. He's gonna be pissed off. And he was. But I don't fucking care because he's alive, god damn it. Dottie, thank you so much. Congrats on partner. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Must have been one hell of a ride. Sometimes the meds do be talking. I knew he was going to be pissed, and I know he wasn't fully, mentally back, but I fucking knew it. And it's true. He was like, I can't believe, I'll never forgive you, he said. I'm like, okay, you don't have to forgive me. I don't care, man. How could you? I know. How dare I, right? But the physical therapist comes, and actually, like, she stands him up, like, with a walker and this, like, stability belt, but he is actually able to get on his feet and stand, which is amazing after being intubated so soon after he gets the breathing tube out. Everybody was telling me, like, all the nurses and the doctor were, like, super impressive, super amazing that he's able to, like, get up and he still has so much strength. And like I said, my dad's a big guy. He's a strong guy, okay? When you carry a lot of weight, your body is strong, and he's a strong guy. He's always been a strong guy. And so he was able to stand up, and he was able to take a couple steps, and not too many, with the walker for stability, and then he sat down and he stood up again, and he was able to, they were able to, like, clean him up a little bit, and he laid back down. But the time frame of it all is wild. It was crazy. The progress that I experienced in the hospital was insane. Like, just seeing how far he came. And after that, I think the physical therapy, having him get up, was like the trigger. That was like the trigger to his body to start coming back, and to his brain to fight the rest of that sedation off and start coming back, because it was after that immediately the mental fog, the, like, brain fog that he had was, like, starting to go away. I could tell. It was crazy how fast, he was, like, the whole time, by the way, this entire time, he's making jokes. Even when he was fully intubated, he was making jokes. I swear to God, just his expressions and, like, his hand signals. My dad is a fucking comedian, and he was making jokes this whole goddamn time. Because there was one time, right before they took the tube out, sorry, this is right before I took the tube out, I was just, talking to him, and he's, mostly, he's conscious, but he's very sedated at that point. I'm holding his hand, and I'm talking to him, and I'm like, it's okay, they're going to take it out, they're going to take this out, you're going to be okay. The doctor said you're strong. The doctor told me that you're strong like a Viking. And he takes his hand, and he writes on me. He, like, uses his hand as, like, his finger as, like, a writing utensil on my stomach, and he draws out letters, and he draws out an H, U and an N, and I was like, what? And he's like, and he did it again, H-U-N, and I was like, you're not a Viking, you're a Hun. He nodded at me, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, this bitch is making jokes. I can't believe it. Like, it was insane. It was kind of insane to me. So I want you to know, the entire time he's making jokes, even in his, like, conspiracy shit phase, when he's, like, all, like, mental fogged, he's making, like, snappy jokes and remarks, and the nurses are eating this shit up. The nurses are cracking up. They're like, this guy is hysterical. And I was like, I know, nothing he says is serious, so please don't let him offend you. He's always joking. Vikings are pussies. I'm a Hun, damn it. Literally, I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, so once he's, he has some physical ability, they see, they're like, yeah, he's still really strong. He takes some steps, and after that, the mental fog just slowly starts to go away, and I'm having full conversations with him, and, I'm able to get in touch with, some of his, friends, and we actually were able, one of his friends was actually able to come and visit in, like, that same day that it's crazy. Like, the progress was insane. That morning, he was in La La Land. He was, like, totally crazy. He was, like, spouting about being on a boat and that we were all out to get him. And then hours later, he's sitting up in in his bed talking to a friend he's known for 30 years, and they're telling stories from 30 years ago, and he's talking about restaurants that they used to go to 30 years ago, and I was like, holy shit, like, it's crazy. It was crazy, and I was really starting to feel so hopeful, you know, that, like, but it was just crazy to see, like, it was such whiplash. And, you know, the next couple days, it was just up and up and up, and it was scary to see, you know, him at such a low, but to see him getting, you know, so much more, like, clear mentally, and you know, we had some really heart-to-heart conversations alone later on in the hospital there, and it was pretty amazing to kind of see that progress. I'm always crazy and lucid at the same time. He just needed a 15-minute break. No big deal. I guess, man. It was crazy. Good to know your dad is better. Yeah, he's doing pretty good. And after that, they moved him to basically like the step down ICU. So it was still like an ICU, but it was like not quite as monitored. And so they moved, and PCU. I think they called it something else, but every hospital might be slightly different. Progressive care unit. Yeah, it was a little bit different. It was still technically the ICU. It was just like they had like two different sections, and it was like the less immediate section. You know, they move him there. He's there for a couple of days, and after that they move him to another like a regular room where, you know, he has a neighbor now. So I was like, you have to be on your best behavior, because now there's a dude. Now there's another guy in the room, so you can't be as obnoxious anymore. And my dad's making jokes of like, oh, now I'm gonna have to like outgrown this guy to get the attention, you know, from like the nurse. He stole that. It's like a Brian Regan bit. If you guys, any of you know that comedian, my dad really likes that guy. There's like a bit where he's like, oh, we have to like compete with my neighbor about like, oh, ow, oh, ow. And it's like, oh, and the nurse comes over to me, and then my neighbor starts groaning, oh, God, oh, and then the nurse leaves and goes over to them. My femur is snapped in half. Exactly. About the conspiracy phase, he knew about your secret partner. I'm secret. My secret was that I made partner. But yeah, it was where I had my appendectomy. They called it observation. Yeah, there's probably different. There was probably different names for it. But yeah, so, you know, it was from there, it was up and up, and it was quite the process, and it was a lot of learning on our part of like what the problem was, how we can avoid it, them finding the right medication to maintain him at a steady rate for his heart and his blood pressure, and then it was just a bunch of stuff over and over again. Who fucking said that? What the who? But yeah. It was hold on, let me drink some more water. In here. But yeah, so the last couple steps and the last couple days was a lot of waiting, and, you know, me going to I had to find him some glasses, because he needs glasses to read, and so I made a lot of trips to, you know, like pharmacies to get him stuff. His hair, my dad has long, beautiful hair. My dad has always had long, beautiful hair. He is like, he believes, like, I think it's an old Bible story that like your hair is your power or something. Maybe he made that up. I don't know. But he loves his hair. He has long hair that he never cuts, and it got so tangled. It got so tangled in the when he's laying there, because he's sweating, and like, you know, no one's able to brush it. He's laying all day like on his head there, and his poor hair was so tangled. So I went to the store once he was at the point where he could sit up. I got a bunch of shit to try and detangle, and I was able to detangle his hair, and I gave him kind of a little spa day, and I like cut his nails and like but his poor hair was so tangled, but I was able to de-knot it. It was like matted. It was pretty terrible. That's Simpson, something like that. Samson, strongman from the Bible. His power was in check with his hair. Yeah. That's my dad believes that's him. It's actually in the majority of cultural beliefs, not just in the Bible. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, he's a, you know, he's always been a hippie, and he has the long hair that he's always had. It was Father and Daughter Day. It was a father and daughter week and a half. I got really that's the most time I've spent with my dad since I lived with him when I was a kid, really. So it was nice to spend time with him. Obviously, under those circumstances were not the greatest, but I do really appreciate that time, you know. And I took off that time to stream. I prioritized family. I took off from piano lessons, and I spent time with him, and it was really nice. So yeah, that's why I was gone. You know, I was to take care of him and to be there with him, and I'm really lucky that I had that opportunity, that I was able to do that, you know, because, you know, if I was working a regular normal 9-to-5 job, you know, it's possible that wouldn't have been okay, that you couldn't do that. Like, some places some people don't have that ability, and I was I felt very lucky that my circumstances allowed me to be there for him every day. Samson's story is kind of messed up. Gouged his eyes out. My dad still has his eyes. Do you think if I was in a hospital to see someone and I'm burping loudly all the time and letting toxic smelling farts out, they might not like that so much. But yeah, so then, you know, the last day, basically we're just waiting on like when he can leave, and I was trying to plan a comeback stream, and I found out Thursday that I got partner, you guys. I've known since Thursday. And it was so hard not to tell you. But like I don't know. I wanted to be around for it. Like, I wanted to announce it on stream. I wanted to like experience it with you guys, because it's a really big step, you know, for all of us. So I waited, and it was so hard to wait. Bye, I'm out for the night. Goodbye, AMH. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah. Floor nurses don't care about farts. They're cleaning up well, that's the other oh my god. Like, my dad, it was, yeah. It's a very you get a lot of humility being in the hospital, especially when you're on life support and you're not able to do basic tasks like use the bathroom and, you know, all kinds of stuff. So it was pretty eye-opening for my dad and for me, and I like I said, I don't want to get too far into like that end of it, but yeah, it's crazy. You definitely you have to give up some of your bodily like autonomy when you're in that kind of situation, which can be really hard for a lot of people. And I think it was really hard for my dad, but he basically, you know, told me that he's so glad and grateful that I was there, and that I did this for him, and that I stayed with him, and that I came and hung out with him every day, and that I could be there to assure him that it was all okay, because he was really scared. And, you know, that
She waited through the murky waters of time and made it through to the other side.
Oh yeah. Thank you for the bids, A and B. And yeah, just, you know, it made me, I don't know, like, of course, right? Like, was really glad that I was able to be there for him. And then basically the last step is just getting all his medicine and all his medication, and he's on 5 pills. He has to take 5 pills in the morning, 5 pills at night. And the other end of this is that my dad does not have insurance. And so I had to I was in talks with some of the hospital had social workers. So I talked to social worker about getting him set up with, I was able to get him set up with like an emergency, like, I don't know, emergency insurance. There's like, I live in California. That's not, I think we all know that. So we were able to get him set up with like Medi-Cal, like emergency Medi-Cal, but that only goes to like the end of the month or something. And so I then had to apply and help get him applied for regular Medi-Cal, and we still don't know what's happening with that yet. So he doesn't have a general doctor, and in order to get more medicine after, you know, his supply, the hospital gave him basically a 30-day supply of medicine. But after that, if we're not able to get him like a general doctor, and we can't get that until this insurance goes through. So we're kind of in this like middle ground waiting territory where you know, I'm having to send documentation of a bunch of stuff, and I'm working with the social worker, I'm working with the medical person, and we're trying to get his insurance situated so that he can get continued care, you know. And that's the other thing, is we wanted to get, you know, that everybody had been telling us that he needs to have this CPAP machine, and he's been using it every night that he was in the hospital. He used it, and they were like, yeah, they'll send you home with one. They'll send you home with one. You need this. They'll send you home with one. Well, they wouldn't send him home with one, because the emergency Medi-Cal, I guess, doesn't cover that, and because we don't have a regular Medi-Cal, and he doesn't have a regular doctor, they couldn't do a sleep study, and they couldn't determine if blah, 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 blah. So he wasn't, they wouldn't give him one. So we don't have we couldn't get a CPAP machine for him, and I'm kind of in the process of, like, trying to find one, like, online, to, like, the last doctor we talked to was saying, like, you could just buy them, and yeah, it's expensive, but, like, that is an option. And so now I'm, like, looking into that. I'm like, I don't know how to find, like, the right one, but we're looking into them, and that's why we were saying, like, the price range was, like, I don't know. It depends. I've seen them down to, like, 600 all the way up to, like, over $1,000, and I'm like, I don't know what the difference is, but he needs it, right? So I'm like, if we can't get this squared away, like, we gotta get him a CPAP machine. Like, we have to buy it. Make him become Canadian legally. We aren't accepting Americans right now, but we'll allow daddy buns. I swear to God, I could sense people pulling out their wallets again. What? Can I borrow someone's wallet? No. Yeah, it's like, and I'm gonna, you know, try my best to help contribute if we can find one. I don't even know, like, it's kind of weird because you also have to, I don't know, like, they need oxygen, and so I don't really know how it works to, like, get a machine. You get a machine, and then you probably have to get oxygen tank for it. It's like, we're in the process of trying to figure it out. They should be available across the border for cash, though. No, I thought you could get anything over there. Kind of. It's actually really funny because the morning my dad woke up, the morning he had his heart attack, right? So the morning, and that happened in the afternoon, but in the morning he woke up not able to breathe so well, apparently, and they actually went out to try and find an oxygen tank. I don't know what they expected, but I guess they found some store that was selling oxygen tanks, but they were empty, and he had to go somewhere else to fill it. And I was like, I don't think you should be doing this without a medical expert anyway. He told me all this, like, after the fact, but yeah, so that's, like, my next step is basically after all of this, like, my dad has had kind of a rough last handful of years, you know, and, like, he's happy, but he's not, he probably could be happier, and, like, his living situation is not ideal, and he's, I think I've talked about it, he is a prone hoarder. Like, he is a hoarder. It's in his blood. Like, it's a condition, I think. Like, he keeps everything, and it's really hard for it. He just collects too many things. And I feel that. I think it's hereditary because I feel that, like, you know, too. And I fight that all the time. And I think that's why I'm kind of like a minimalist. And I don't like to get stuff I don't need because I don't want to fall into that kind of habit of, like, having too much stuff. But basically, my goal now is I made the drive, obviously not all the way across the border to where he was living, but I made quite a far drive every day for a week and a half, back and forth to be with him every day that he was there. And so I'm committing, like, I could commit one day a week to go and visit him, and, like, this has proven to me that it's really important to me to have a close relationship with my dad, and I care about him, and I want to be there for him, and I want to help him, you know, any way I can. So I'm kind of committing. I made a goal of mine. I'm going to go down there once a week. I'm going to have, like, a dad day. I think it's going to be Saturday because that's my most free day. But I'm going to have, like, I'm going to have a dad day. I'm going to schedule out of my time to go, you know, in the morning, probably drive down there and have fun and hang out with him and, you know, go on walks with him. And eventually when he gets healthier and healthier, you know, maybe we can go on some hikes. We used to hike together. And you know, and just check in on him and take him to doctor's visits eventually when we get that sorted and all this kind of things. Statterday. I like that. It is Statterday. Datterday. It's Daddy Fun stream? Hell nah. My dad makes too many jokes to be ever on stream. He would get me canceled so fast. He would get me canceled so fast. The shit that comes out of that man's mouth. Hell nah. I love him. He is one of the funniest people alive, but he... Speedrun Twitch ban. Gonna have to take care of your car. I know. I put so many... Oh my god. I spent $200 just on gas alone this past week. Maybe more. I don't know. I filled up my tank like 4 times. It's crazy. I think it's like the most I've gone through gas driving so much. He's one of those dads. Yes, he is. He means well. He's never like meant to offend anyone in his whole life. He is a very, very sweet man. But he gets off on like getting a ride out of people, you know? Like he'll say anything if he thinks it'll make someone have a reaction. Dad Mooperthon when? Dad streams Moopert appears sometimes. No. I like him already. You guys would love him. He's hilarious. I love him. I think I get a lot of my humor from him. So no head. God. This is so terrifying. I don't know how this all happened. Why do I have one big one? Yoink. I like your dad. He's just like me. He's the streamer that you guys deserve. Wait, I know some chatters like that. Not me, no. Why is there so many eyes? I don't know. Papa Bun sounds very epic. He's awesome. My dad is a hilarious man. He'd fit in with the old Twitch peeps. He'd fit in. Oh, yeah. What we need are more eyes. We have so many eyes. But yeah, so the next steps, I don't know. I'm planning on being more active in his life. I'm going to go down there. I'm going to make sure he sticks on these medications. He's never really been one to take regular medication. I've been calling him every morning and every night, making sure that he's taking them. I bought him a little pill case to put, and I organized all the pills in there. And I set him up as best I could. We went grocery shopping, and there's a whole more to the saga of trying to get him home. That was pretty terrible. I can say that I was deported. I was deported back to the U.S. I had a really hell of a time getting my dad home. It was I don't want to really go too far into it, but I tried to drive him home. My car tags were essentially expired. Even though my registration was paid and my car was smogged, they just hadn't sent me the sticker yet because I let it lapse for like a month, which was my bad. I'm a terrible procrastinator, but honestly, it was like the shortest lapse that I've ever experienced. I usually wait way longer. But I even went to the DMV and I got like a permit. They gave me a permit that they told me would allow me to cross the border, that it showed that my car was registered, but they wouldn't let me through. So we waited, you know, I was at the border. They said, we don't accept this. We need your regular registration. You have to have the sticker. You don't have that, so we can't let you in. So I was actually, they took my license. They brought me in. They had me follow their like truck around, and they deported me out of the country. And so we had to walk across, and it was just a big old mess, and it was terrible because my dad can't really walk that well because he just had a fucking heart attack, and they didn't have wheelchairs, and there was nothing, no one could help, and we had just gone grocery shopping, so I'd carry like 10 heavy fucking bags of groceries across the border with him, stopping every, you know, there were benches luckily, so we would go like, you know, 50 feet at a time, and we'd have to take a break, and it was just so dramatic. It was such a dramatic, horrible ending to the experience, but my dad was so calm and cool the whole time. I was getting really frustrated. He kept telling me like, hey, it's okay, like we'll make it, I'll be okay, we'll make it. But it was just like, oh man, it was like after all that, it was just, I felt like I failed to get him home. You know, it was supposed to be so easy, and I just couldn't do it, and it was so frustrating. But and obviously I couldn't make him carry any of the bags because he just had a fucking heart attack. The man could barely walk. We didn't have a walker. He's like, you know, going real slow, and I'm going real slow because I'm carrying like 60 pounds of groceries. But we made it. We made it. It really felt like a struggle to the end, but we fucking made it. And I got him home, and yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. And then, you know, we get him settled. I make him some food there, and like my stepmom, you know, obviously so happy to see him, and my sister's happy to see him, and you know, we get him settled, but had to have one last hurdle at the end. It was, oh man, it was crazy. I was so tired and drained at that point. What country did you go into for grocery shopping? We went grocery shopping on the way home from the hospital, so in the US here. But yeah, it was because, you know, because I thought that I could drive across, but I wasn't able to. It was just crazy. And then, you know, I get him settled. I set up his pills for the week, and I'm kind of walking through. He's on a severe liquid limit, meaning he can't drink. He has to be super limited. Home is in Canada or Mexico. It's in one of those. I'm not saying which. You figure it out. It's got to be one of them, right? But remind me of the one Better Call Saul episode where Saul had to take those $7 million across the desert. I watched some of that show. I didn't know it was a prequel series to that other show because I didn't watch that other show. I say Moopy lives in Thailand. Surely. Alaska, yeah. No doxing data buns. I'm not telling. We got it earlier, chat. The country is China. Yeah. I drove him to China. Oh, that's an amazing thing you did for him. I'm really, yeah. I felt like I had to. Like, no one else could do it, you know? Like, I have my sister, but she's a minor, and she can't drive, and she wouldn't have known what to do. She couldn't do anything. My brother doesn't really have a relationship with my dad. They don't talk, and he lives in a different state altogether across the country. And, you know, I was communicating with him about what was happening, but, you know, he really didn't offer any help, and my stepmom wouldn't have known what to do, and you know, no one knew what to do. I had to do it. I had to step up, and I felt like I had to be the one to like make these decisions and to get this done and to do this, and I'm just really grateful that I was able to, you know. And that's why I didn't officially get my dad anything for Father's Day, because I gave him a week and a half of all of my effort and time and money. And I have nothing left to give him today except a fucking phone call. But thanks to you guys, I could pay him, you know, I could pay my family back for the other half of the ambulance cost, which is really nice. That's really what I wanted to do. I'll probably use too over the goal to chip in for maybe the CPAP machine if we do have to end up buying it, because I feel like it's not for me to like be reimbursed for paying for his ambulance and his care and his stuff. Like, it's not like I'm obligated to do that as his daughter. Like, I can do that. I want to give him more. I want to, you know, chip in for future medicine, for the CPAP machine, for all of that. So I really appreciate you guys for, you know, all of you that contributed. You know, I really, really appreciate that. And I'm hoping we can get him a CPAP machine. I don't know exactly how to go about, you know, getting that secured the correct way. I'm hoping that it's really easy with insurance, and we'll be able to get him set up to like a regular doctor, and he'll see a regular doctor, and they'll be able to monitor his medicine, and just, he's doing good. But I'm hoping that he'll just be doing better and better. And I'm hoping that he seems to be accepting of what's happening and accepting of that changes are gonna have to happen. And he's still being a little stubborn. In the back of his mind, I'm pretty sure he still thinks that nothing happened and that it was all unnecessary. But like, I know. I knew. I know this was all necessary and this was all bound to happen. And, oh, I had a wonky eye there for a second. The wonky eye returned. I wish I could right now, bro, but nobody lent me their wallets. No, we're good. You're okay, you're okay. Did you see the wonky eye? Let's get him a good CPAP machine, y'all. Only the best. Wait. Oh, you could see the eye a little bit. Oh, it's stuck. Okay. But yeah, I mean, that's basically it. There's more. There's obviously always going to be more details than I could share in that I feel like saying, but it was probably the most stressful week and a half of my life. I don't think I've ever had to deal with something like that before. And thank you for your patience with me returning. And yeah, it was a lot, but I was able to handle it, you know. And I had 148 hours a few months ago. Totally normal, right? What? I'm gonna become modern day Robin Hood for you and Papa Buns. Wanna help me rob a bank? Hey, we have a guy who's good at robbing banks. 148 heart rate? Oh my god, okay, let me tell you one more silly story. I'll be the getaway driver. Look, we have a whole team, a heist team ready. A pooper heist team. You called? They're trying to rob a bank.
You are cool, Moopert. You are a cool daughter. You are a cool streamer. You are the coolest elephant sheep ever. We are proud of you. Welcome back.
Thank you. That really means a lot. Thank you. I'll be the guy that counts the money, trust. Moopy, good girl, it's me. I'm Moopy, I'm good. I try my best, and I tried my best to be as good of a daughter as I could be, you know. And I think I did something. I tried. I got through it, and I got my dad home safe, and, you know, it was a lot, but I did it. I'm so good. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats. It's me. I'm so good. Yeah. But oh yeah, so the one other little like mini story, not even a story really, but the first night or the first day I was there, I'm like sitting there and I'm watching his like monitor, and I didn't know really what I was looking at, but I heard them talking and saying his heart rate was too high. And so I'm watching this machine, and it has a bunch of different numbers on it, and one of them is like this number, and it has a heart next to it, a red heart next to it that's beating. Like the red heart is like flickering, like right? Like it's flashing. And there's this number that keeps going up and down a little bit. And the number, I had no, this is how you know that I'm ooped, and I had no fucking sense of like what normal heart rate or any kind of measurement is. Like I didn't know, because I had the heartbeat, so I was like, okay, that's probably his heart rate. And the number was like flickering between like 90 all the way up to like 94, sometimes down to like 89. And so I was like watching this number, and they were talking about his heart rate's too high. So I'm like, please go down, please go down. And anytime that number would go down, I was like, yes, it's going down, yes. Come to find out the next day, I was manifesting the wrong thing. That was not his heart rate, and that number should not have been going down. That was his SpO2 level. That was his oxygen level. I was celebrating when his oxygen level was going down. That's not good. We want that number high. But I didn't know. Because it had a heartbeat, so I thought it was his heart rate. So like for a full like almost 2 days, I was totally under the wrong impression. Ooped, Moopy, ooped. I was ooped. Whoopsies. Hi, Will. welcome in. Hi. My oxygen level was 94 one time. That's good. 94 is not bad. The normal is like healthy is like 95 to like and higher. But like 90 to 90 was kind of low, but like 94 is like not that bad. I think the same thing. I didn't know. Other words you made the nurse questioning so many things. No, I wasn't doing it out loud, but when I found out, I felt really stupid. I was like, oh my god, I'm so silly. Moopy, I'm dying over here. You're so precious. No. I'm stupid. But now I know. Now I know. The top number was the heart rate. And his heart rate was really high. It was like at 200, and then it went down to like 180, and then it would go up to like 150. And then I came back one day. His heart was like at 130. We were like happy if it was at 130. 130 was low for him one day. The next day I come back in the morning, his heart rate's at 60. It was at like 66, and I was like, oh my god, is that a bad thing? Like, I thought it was so low that I thought that was a bad thing, and I had to Google like the safe zones for heart rate, and I was like, no, wait, that's actually a really good heart rate, resting heart rate. 66 is bad. No, I don't think it was. It was good. For his age, at least, that was fine. 66 was good. And I was like, oh, resting, yeah. And 60 to 100 is normal. Yeah, so it was crazy because, and they had switched his medication. That was one of the days they had like played around with his medication. And I was like, holy shit, I guess it's working, huh? And his blood pressure, which was at one point over 200, was down to like 130 over like 90 or something like that. And it was just crazy. It was like, I was so shocked at like that progress, right? Like one day we were celebrating it, that when it was going down to 130, that was low for him. And then the next day it was at 60. Was he on cardizem? I don't think so. It was mostly the metoprolol. That's what he was on, like regular that, but then they had to occasionally give him an extra dosage through IV. But eventually they got him on that for his heart rate. And I think there's like a side effect of the blood pressure going down from that. So it was like a 2-for-1. They just gave him basically an extra dose of metoprolol. I don't know why it's so hard for me to say that word. High number equals heart attacks. Low number equals strokes, I think. Yeah, well, it was like it was within like 66 to like 75 range. And it has been there since he left. It was in that range. So it's really fun listening to you try to say medical words. I'm a medical expert now. I felt like a nurse for a fucking week. I'm standing there. Also, this whole time I'm like standing, because I feel like I have to be right there next to him, you know. And it's just like, man, my body was so tired. I have been sleeping like really good the past couple days since getting him home, and it's been a crazy week. It's been really crazy, but and now I spent all morning and all day today packing, and I'm gonna try to move all my shit in the next couple days. So streams this week, I don't know. I'm trying to keep to my schedule. I put on there that Friday was like TBD, because if I feel like I need more stuff, if I need more time to like set stuff up, but I'll tell you, it's either Thursday or Friday. Both of those streams. I guess I should have put Thursday as my TBD stream, but I really wanted to do it anyway. So I don't know. Just bear with me this week. If I have to cancel or move a stream around, just be aware that it's just because I have spent I'm trying to get my life together a little bit. So I'm really going to try my best to stick to the schedule though. But one of those days might slip away from us. But I will definitely be here tomorrow. Ooh, Moopy Monday stream. I missed it. Is 40 heart rate too low? That's pretty low, yeah. TBD, Friday is trying to burn Detroit? What? I bet. Glad you got through it and glad you're back. I'm really glad to be back. I really missed you guys, and I'm really happy that I got to come back and show you that I made partner! I'm so excited, you guys. I get to hang out with my friends at TwitchCon now. Also, first try, might I add. First try partner. Let's take a minute to celebrate. We've given my dad a lot of attention. Let's celebrate this for a second. I know we've been celebrating this, but first try partner, you guys. Do you want to hear my partner application? I can read it to you. Isa coached me through what to say. And some people think they don't even read the application, but I think they must have read mine because statistically alone, I don't think I was necessary. I was like bare minimum qualified to get it. But we fucking first tried it, man. First try. We got our damn partner. Isn't that awesome? Oh my god, it's so huge. Like, what a huge accomplishment. Amazing. Amazing. A year and a half I'm partnered. It's crazy. I really can't believe it. I really can't. Oh my god, a couple other funny things. So like, I actually I was like in the process of like making a little video, like a partner push video, and I hit it before we were done with it, which is fine, totally fine. But it's so funny. It's so funny. We're gonna still use it, don't worry. It's totally usable as like a it's perfect. Like it's gonna be like, you know, it's still a good like introduction video. We basically are, you know, took out the partner push like little blurb, because it's only a brief part of it. So now I just have this nice little trailer, like channel trailer and like introduction video, so it's totally fine. But so fucking funny. I was like, whoopsies, I guess I didn't need it anymore, man. But yeah, now to work on Partner Plus. Yeah, literally, that's I guess the next goal. As long as we keep hitting the 100 points, my first level of Partner Plus doesn't go away. We've hit it every time, so that's really awesome. Since January, we've hit at least 100 Partner like Plus points. The next step is the 300 points, and that's a ways away. That's a ways away. Did I hear new goal? Unless you get 200 of your friends to come and sub to me independently, probably not for a while. That's a toughie, but that's okay. I feel we have plenty of time, you know. Give me a minute. Wait, what's 200 divided by 6? Someone do the math. Tier 3s give 6 points, right? Yeah, I was gonna say we just need what? How many friends do we need? How many new people do we need to tier 3? 40-ish. Get 40 friends, give them $25, make them tier 3 for 3 months. We got it. Like 35 people. That's actually not like you know, it's an eventual thing. I don't have friends. Hey, if you're a poo person, now you have friends. That's doable. I think it's still a little bit unrealistic for my size, for us right now, but that's an eventual goal. Yeah, tier 3 is only $25 for 3 months. Surely a lot of you haven't just continued to tier 3 forever. I will say though, those of you who have continued to tier 3 past that, you are helping me immensely, because the second I don't hit that 100 point mark, if I don't hit that 100 mark every month, it does take a full year, but it's a year from the last time you hit it. So because I've hit it every single time, it's like indefinitely I have it. So you are helping, even though it's not necessarily like it's not like the same type of a goal. I really do appreciate all of you who do tier 3 continually, because that does add to it, and it helps maintain that that achievement, because you do lose it a year after it starts expiring as soon as you stop hitting that that mark. So do only tier 3s help? Nope, everyone who subs helps. It basically the way those points are measured is just independent subs. So you subbing yourself, basically. Gifted subs don't count towards that. If you tier 1 sub, it gives 1 point. If you tier 2 sub, it gives 3 points, I think. And if you tier 3 sub, it gives 6 points. So does Prime count? I don't think it does. I appreciate it anyway though. Plus, it gives you that ad-free viewing, and it gives you our fun emotes. So, but I don't think Prime contributes to that kind of goal. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that it doesn't. But yeah, that's Yeah. Me being a pro college student, I can only do tier 1. No, do not worry. It's okay. It is okay. Even not subbing, even just being here means so much to me, you guys. It truly does. You know, having you here is what is the most important to me. Everything else is, you know, is bonus. And I appreciate those who are able to contribute, but really just being here is like, you know, that's what I really want. Hey, I want you guys here. You guys are awesome, and building a community is like the most important thing to me. And yeah, I just don't like subscription services. I do like the community though. Totally fair enough. I totally understand. No, the community is awesome, and I loves all my poopers. All of them. All of them. I'm useless. I'm poor. You're not useless. I like the yappers. I like the really respectful lurkers. My favorite thing is when a lurker will just like drop fucking 30k points on like flippers or something. So it's like, you know they're here all the time, but they're just waiting silently for a moment to like redeem something silly. And it's just I love all the poopers. All the poopers. We have loud ones. They're obnoxious. We have quiet ones. They're real cute. They're all great. So long story short, my friends told me no. In unrelated news, I'm looking for new friends. I feel attacked. Why are you attacked? No attack. Time to break my GPU and open 200 tabs on stream. No. I hate ads, so take my money. I'll be a semi-quiet, obnoxious yapper. I love it. What about the ones, may or may not be me, that bully you? Yeah, those are some of the obnoxious ones. I'm cute, said no one ever. You're cute. You guys are all cute. Poopers are cute. Lurkers? My bad. That's okay. Guess it's time to be quiet. Nah, the obnoxious ones are cute too. Really? Yeah, look. Look at this thing. You can't tell me this thing's not cute. Oops, I'll tone it down. No toning down. You guys are all wonderful. Don't change. No change necessary. You guys are all perfect the way you are. Wait, we're allowed to bully her? As long as it's like out of love, you know? No malicious bullying, please. I'm too sensitive. I'm here to make you a cat girl. No flippers for me. Yeah, literally. I know Dazed is here because I'll be turned into a cat. Oh, howl! I missed it. Okay, group howl, everyone. Group howl. Ready? That's not what my doctor says. Oh. Group howl. Group howl. Ready? All together now. Ow! 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 Look at that dumb dog with a stop sign on her head. It's not a stop sign. It's my partner badge. Good howling, good howling. Banter is fine as long as everyone's having fun. So true. So true. But yeah. M stop sign. It's not. Did you have to staple it to your head though? Maybe. I couldn't find my tape. Is it permanent? Your new place is gonna be so confused the first time we redeem that.
Oh, A-W-O-O. A-W-O-O. A-W-O-O.
A-W-O. Thank you for the bits, A-B. Why are you moving? Because I feel like it. Sometimes I get antsy and I move around. You got a problem? A-W. Chat bullying her at the frog boss in Cuphead was peak. I want to play more Cuphead. I was kind of thinking of doing Cuphead tonight, but I don't know. We might. We do have tomorrow. Did you take Coco's rocking chair? What? Her what now? Yeah, stop moving. No. Boing, 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 boing. She has the zoomies. Yeah, I'm hyper. You can't catch me. You can't catch me. I'm too hyper. Keep going. Okay, boing, boing, boing. Thing 1 and thing 2. That shit was so funny. Oh my god, that was awesome. Yeah, was that last night? Everything fucking fades into each other these days. I was left monkey boob yesterday on Coco's channel. It was really funny. Time to react to world news for 3 hours. Well, see, we have 60 divided by 5 is 12. I know math. So we have 12 spins. We have golden shower plus 12 spins. I'll be so for real. I'm warning you now, I don't foresee us getting through all of those tonight. I don't think that's in the cards. It can, if you, I'm trying to think here. Trying to plan out my life a little bit. Fine. We will do them. We could do them tomorrow. We could do half and half. We could do some tonight, and then we could do some tomorrow. We have all Moopy Monday. We could do tomorrow, start with that, and then do Cuphead maybe. I don't know how long tomorrow's stream will be because these next couple days I'm trying to finish packing and moving. So I'm trying to think how tired I am tonight. 12-hour Monday stream confirmed. Hell nah. I'm planning on hopefully moving most of my shit, including like my desk and stuff, on Tuesday, I think, before my piano lessons is my goal. Bark, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Your avatar is gorgeous. Oh, I really appreciate it. It's really sweet of you. Thank you. Welcome in, first time chatter. You smell so fresh and new. Welcome in. You're gonna be trash trying to move and sing. So I'm trying to think. Fine, 12-hour stream as soon as you're all settled in, then deal. I owe you guys a 24-hour stream still, so don't forget about that, okay? Oh, good water, good water. I will say my throat is feeling a little bit sandpapery, mostly because I've been yapping like non-stop for 3 hours. At the very least, I can give you guys shower tonight if you guys want shower. Because we haven't showered in so long now. Am I gonna get locked into your basement? No. Unless you want to be. We have some people who reside there, but it's by choice, I swear. They like it there. They like it. It's starting to smell in here. Crying and yapping will do that. True. True. I forgot about the tears. No, we should save the spins for another day, but how many do we have again? Asking for a friend, Shirley. We have 60 spins plus shower from today. Wait, 60 spins. No! No, 60. 60 divided by 5. 60 divided by 5. 12. 12 spins. 12 spins. 12 spins. 12 spins. 12 spins. 12 spins. Are you sure? 12. 12. 12. Hydrate. Thank you. I have one more sip of water. $72 spins. Yep. Nuh-uh. Bye, Betel. I think you're wrong. You're wrong. 65 divided by 5 is 13. Wait.
No.
No, you're wrong.
No, he's sleeping.
Oh my goodness. Is that 15 spins? Is that true? Oh my goodness. Fez, thank you so much for the 8 gifted subs. Holy schlamoli, Fez. Do you see what I see? Somehow that worked out mathematically perfectly. That was your 500th gifted sub. That's crazy. Holy cow. He's spin crazy. How many spins is that? That's a lot of spins. Thank you so much, Fez, for the 8 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so that's what now? 80 minus 10 for shower is 70. 70 divided by 5 is something. 13? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know how to do math. 12? 15? 14? 14. 14! 1,000,000 spins! That's his dream. That's his dream. Yeah. Does she have a basement? I thought she lived in a UFO. I'm about to live in a basement, basically. That's where I'm moving into, essentially a basement. An above ground basement. A California basement, if you will. Oh, let me get a little stretch in here. Fez, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Oh, brother. Miss Bear, you are being dramatic. Hold on, let me give her some attention. She says, I haven't had enough attention. Hold on. I have a feeling she's gonna be barking at me again in a minute, but crawl space, those don't exist. It's like kind of. I think we should spin every gifted sub to celebrate. Oh yeah, we'll be here for 10 years. Breathing in all the mold. Yeah, I need to look into getting a humidifier. I wanted to get it. There's so many things that I want to get. Like when I'm moving into a new place is always like, my fucking coffee machine is on the fritz of like breaking, so I think I need to get a new coffee machine soon. I would like to get a new desk. I want to get that standing desk. Is this oh, there she is. She's barking to come back in already. Oh my goodness, this diva. Hold on. I knew it. You're the one that wanted to leave, you silly, silly dog. Make sure it's a dehumidifier. You probably won't need... Oh, did I say humidifier?
We need to make a new Moopathon. We will call it Moopathon 3. Fez Wheel Spin Extravaganza.
And everybody's tweaking. The gooning bus is edging. And everybody's jorking.
So if you like to jork it,
Get up and start to twerk it. Bam, 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 bam. I missed that song, you guys. I missed it. I missed that song. It's been a minute since I heard that song. Well, I guess we heard it earlier. No, I didn't hear it earlier. I didn't hear it earlier because I wasn't here when the hype train started.
No.
Bet.
No.
What the fuck, Swerge?
No, he's sleeping.
Holy cow, Swerge, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I think I was trying to say 5. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Hates Swerge. I hate Swerge personally. He should change his name. Swerge. Thank you, Swerge, for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. I don't think you were here when I thanked you earlier, but thank you for the 5 gifted earlier as well. I really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. She said it! Nuh-uh. Thank you for the gifted subs. We have another hype train. That's crazy. A level 4. We had up to almost a level 10, I think. Did we get a level 10 earlier? Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Thank you. I know, I'm sorry. I missed the window for the discounted gifted subs, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't give you guys the discounted subs. I really wanted to try a stream Friday, but it just didn't work out. Swerge is a nice pooper. What the hell, moves? I'm kidding. Scam train. But no, I've looked at some dehumidifiers. If I said humidifier, that was my mistake. I have looked at a couple. I'm thinking I need to get a couple smaller ones because I'm a door closed kind of gal. I always have been. I always will be. I like my doors closed. So I feel like I can't get like a big one that will reach the whole place because if the door's closed, it won't affect that room really, right? Am I correct in that understanding? So I feel like I'll need one for like my desk area, maybe one for my bedroom, and then one for like my living room. Maybe, and like the rest of the place. I don't know. I spent almost 4 hours cooking. Oh, what did you make? I need to eat something. Don't feel bad. We could give money now. What? You shouldn't need 3. I know, right? Like, probably not. But I probably need one for, like, my little office area. Because that door is always going to be... I don't know. I get freaked out. I have to have my door closed. So maybe, like, a little one for in there and then one for, like, the rest of my apartment, perhaps. It'll work less. It's very unlikely your place will be airtight. 3 would be overkill. Yeah. You're so goated. Congrats. Oh my goodness, Kay. Thank you so much, Kay Sarah. Thank you, thank you. Also, first time chatter. I'm sorry, but I have to do this. I'm legally obligated. Yeah. Yeah, that's him, all right. Yep. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the congrats. Congrats you too. Congrats you too. You just got it also. Congrats on your birthday, right? That was so exciting. Really, really awesome. But thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. What did you cook up? Yeah, what you cooking? What you cooking over there? You shred on a guitar, by the way. Yeah, I shred on I'm a shredder. Thank you. I put it in food yummers. Oh, gimme. What's a door? We're discussing how to demold my, Oh, sorry, you guys perform an AX. Oh, thank you. Oh, you were talking about my AX performance. That's so cool. Wait, I don't remember knowing that that's really cool. I didn't realize you were there and saw that. That's so cool. Thanks. Yeah, that was an awesome opportunity. I hope to be able to do that again. But yeah, thank you. Yeah. Fucking it up on the bass guitar. I got my first instrument today. Wait, really? What'd you get? What'd you get? Believing. Mini Lab 3. Wait, is that like a little like beat maker thing? What is a Mini Lab 3? Hold on. Oh, it's like one of the, yeah, like a little MIDI keyboard, MIDI controller. Yeah, that's cool. That's really fun. Very cool. Very, very cool. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. In my hopes for getting like a bigger desk and like a standing desk and getting a new like setup and having more space to stream. When I move, I'm gonna have like a little office space essentially. And I'm so excited. My plan is to, if I'm able to get like this new desk that's a little bit bigger than my current one, I'm hoping to have my MIDI keyboard, my big old keyboard I have. I'm hoping I could have that shit like all the time, like out. Oh, and I have a piano, like a digital, it's like an electric piano. It's not a synth. It's an electric piano. It's really pretty nice. Got it for my brother a long time ago. I'm excited. My hope is that I can have that set up too, because I always struggle with latency.
No.
I struggle with latency with the MIDI keyboard. Well, thank you so much for the tier 1. Congrats on 3 months. Dang, no founder patch. No, I think you're a little late for that. But thank you so much for the tier 1. Congrats on 3 months. But yeah, I'm hoping I'll have my piano set up like L-shaped from my desk is like my hope. I want my desk and then I want my piano like right next to it and my keyboard set up so that I'll have access like a more piano basically is what I'm saying. More piano. And eventually I would love to do like a hand cam, like actual piano stream. Like on my real piano, not on the MIDI keyboard. Because I don't have space for that. In my current setup, I don't have space to have my piano out. So that would be really, really cool. I found another way to deal with latency and Reaper if you can't figure it out. Oh, cool. Maybe we'll talk about that. Maybe I'll pick your brain for that. But yeah, so that'll be really cool. Very excited. Shirley Moopy will be doing Weezer covers outside of TwitchCon this year. Yeah. This is the year. Just found it out this week. Oh, that's awesome. All I'm hearing is more accordion. Yeah, surely. More of the really loud instrument. Yeah. Oh my god, if next event I do, a sub goal is that we get an accordion teacher to come on stream. They'll sign like a waiver and say that they're okay with it, and they'll come on stream and they'll give me an accordion lesson live on stream. Thoughts? That'd be awesome, actually. That's a super good idea. That would be sick. I guess it doesn't count after partner. No, it just adds the next 15 people who were the first to sub, I think. Weird Al, surely. Holy shit, I would shit my pants. Are you kidding me? As long as you don't hold back the burps. Of course not. Wow. Chitsy! And everybody's freaking. New York to San Francisco, and everybody's tweaking. The gooning bus is edging, and everybody's jorking. So Chitsy is so cute, and I really love her. Bam, 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 bam. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Chitsy. Hi, Chitsy. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Nice check mark. Thank you. I just got it. It's new. Hi, Pines. Hi. Hi, Blue Jay. Hi.
No.
A and B, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you.
No.
Congrats on partner. I lovers so much. Thank you, Chitsington. I lovers you too. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. What were you guys doing? Hi, Clueless Envy. Hi. 17. Oh shit. They're just adding up. Just yapping. Oh, I've been yapping too. Lots of yapping. Moppy, you're crazy. It took me through all 5 stages of grief and then some. Yeah, that's average. That's an average Moopy stream. Messed up the moop. That's okay. Some people call me Moppy, so I understand. But welcome in, Raiders. Sorry, I didn't greet you very well. Hi, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Moopy. I'm an alien poodle VTuber, and I'm new. New, you say? New indeed. I just got the partner. Today is my first stream with this big old purple check mark. But welcome in. Again, my name is Moopy. I like to do music. I sing a lot. I like to make little mini covers. I like to play instruments. I play the flute. I got this guy on hand all the time. I go tweet-leet-leet-leet-leet. I play games. I really like platformers, and been doing all kinds of fun stuff. Today was really just a yapping stream. I've been gone for a week and some change. Almost 2 weeks, actually. So we've just been catching up. Also, I'm still crying. I guess I should stop crying. Sniff up my tears. Grow up! Play the video. What video? Do you guys want to see my video? I think it's... I don't know. I think I could show it. I'm not sure. You want to see my partner push video that I didn't end up using? Can you tell me so it feels like a complete stream? Oh, can you yell at me? God damn it, aggravated! There, how was that? I meant the raid video, but sure, this also. Well, I don't really have like a current raid video, you know? She's outdated, this one. Is it this one? Where is it? I don't even know if I have it anymore. Do you remember this? This was the good old days. The olden days. Shy, thank you. You're welcome. You guys want to see? I think it should be okay to show. They just yapping away back there. Yep. But this video is so new, just like us. Yeah, you guys want to see the new one? It's super new. It's super duper new, actually. Hold on. I think this is the version that doesn't have the partner push part. This is very, very new. I'm not posting this quite yet. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me try to set this up. Make sure I don't have anything freaky open. I don't think I do. Okay, let me see here. Boink. Oh god. Oh, it showed my clip studio. I was caught. That's my clip studio that I was making that little thingy that I posted on Twitter. It's so funny. Oh man. How do I get rid of it? There it is. That's hilarious. There we go. There we go. That's so funny. All right, caught. Oh man. All right. Here, I'll move over here. Actually, a little smaller. Actually, let's see. Pooper, chill out. Me, get a little bigger. All right, you want to see it? You want to see it? You want to see it? I give you a little treat because you guys were so sweet today. You guys were so sweet today. You get a little treat. And you get to see it early, okay? Here you go. Pre-release. Pre-release. Here we go. Hi, I'm Moopy, an alien poodle VTuber, and I'm new. Want to be a pooper? Here's what to expect. Professional level gameplay. Oh, fuck you, spider. Get fucked, guy. Haha. I'm the best. Freakification of your favorite song. F-R-E-A-K-E-A. Let me suck your toes today. Karaoke with a healthy amount of Weezer, of course. And lots of, so nasty. Who said that? So if any of that sounds fun to you, come catch a stream. We'd love to see some new faces. So don't be shy. Come say hi. I'd love to see you there. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Which editor made this? I don't know. Guess. They might be in the room with us. They might be in here. It's awesome. It's such a cute video. Also, all true. The burping is so fucking hilarious, dude. It came out really, really, really good. That was really good. Figured. Sunwon always makes great videos. Yeah. Shout out to Sunwon for making this. He's such an amazing editor. Like, honestly, what I gave him, I was like expecting just like, I don't know. I could have edited something together, but I was like, you know, like I'll let someone who knows what they're doing, you know, touch it and make something fun. And he did. I mean, he turned, what I gave him was not this exciting, and he made it so fun. It's awesome. Off to bed. Good night, y'all. Cool video. Bye, Junk3. Bye. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, shout out to Sunwon. It's so good. It's so awesome and funny. And I messaged him the other night. I was like, I'm so sorry, but I know we had a partner version, but I don't need it anymore. And he was like, oh my God, that's okay. He's like, oh, okay. He found out. He knew before you guys. Ooh. Hold on, I'm closing my window because my neighbors are being loud. He found out before you guys. Ooh, he knew a couple days early. Ooh, he had a secret. Did you know he has a panel at Offkai about how to be an editor? Wait, really? That's so cool. Oh, also, I never announced it on stream because I wasn't streaming at the time, but I have a meet and greet at Offkai. It's a virtual meet and greet with Spongy. So in case any of you are going, I will be doing a meet and greet, I believe it is on the 20th. June 20th at 1 p.m. at Offkai. So if any of you guys are going to Offkai, I will be doing a virtual meet and greet. So come say hi to me. Yeah. But shout out Sunwon. Thank you so much for the amazing edit. To be fair, there was a bit of spoilers in the Discord. Wait, what do you mean? What spoilers? Did you guys know? What spoilers? What are you talking about? The holo list? Wait, did it say partner? It couldn't have. I wasn't partner yet. That was a coincidence. It didn't say... Wait, what do you mean yes? Holo list joined. Yeah, but guys, that happened before I got it. I don't know how he would have, or how whoever runs that would have known. That was a coincidence, I think. Unless, I don't know, unless it wasn't. Do you guys have insider information? I think that was just a weird coincidence because I didn't accept, I wasn't officially partnered until 2 minutes before stream. They usually only do the for partner streamers though, I thought. I was not partner until, unless they hacked my email or they work for Twitch, they wouldn't have known. So that was just a weird coincidence. Shh, nobody tell her what they said in VC. What? No. You guys want to watch the video again? HoloList is so insider information that they just knew before Mooper. Yeah, that actually happened. I think that happened before I even got my, when did they join? I guess let me see. I can fact check. I can fact check it. When did they join? They joined the Discord on the 12th, which was Thursday. Wait. They must have some sort of weird insider knowledge. They did. They joined the Discord an hour after I got the email. But I didn't accept it until 5 minutes before stream today. So I don't know how that happened. That's actually a crazy coincidence. Nothing else. I promise. That's actually just a crazy coincidence. That's so funny. Oh, she's barking again. Oh, she's barking again. Lady, stop, honey. Stop. That's pretty funny. What are the odds of that happening? Really? Who wasn't surprised? Did people not surprise? They joined yours and Spongy's within minutes of each other? Really? Hold on, my doggy. She is Yapperton. Turns out your debut was April 5th, 2025. Who knew? Well, my debut for this model, I guess, is what they meant. Why is the music so loud? Hello? You're late, my God. Welcome in. I'm late. That's okay. Better late than never. They joined yours and Spongy's within minutes of each other. That's so interesting. Yeah, that was just a weird coincidence, I think. Congrats on Porter. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. First time chatter. You smell so new and so sweet. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. I was searching for my H. Oh. Your H is always getting taken from you. It's so fucked up. But yeah. I don't know. That's just a weird coincidence. Otherwise, though, it was a surprise, right? Otherwise, it was a surprise. You guys didn't know? Did you really suspect? That's crazy. Did that fucking HoloList ruin my surprise? Just one question here. What's HoloList? It's like a VTuber Wikipedia, kind of. I think it's just independently run by like one guy. It seems like it's just one dude. But I really don't know. I haven't looked into it. But they yeah, it's like they just an index of VTubers, basically, information. It's pretty cool. But yeah. Let's watch this one video, the awesome Sun One edit, one more time, just because it's cool and cute. One more time, just because I have it up, and I want to see it again because it's funny and awesome.
Hi, I'm Moopy, an alien poodle VTuber, and I'm new. Want to be a pooper? Here's what to expect. Professional level gameplay.
Oh, fuck you, Spider. Get fucked, die. Haha. I'm the best.
Freakification of your favorite song. Freaka. Let me suck your toes today. Karaoke with a healthy amount of Weezer, of course, and lots of Who said that? So if any of that sounds fun to you, come catch a stream. We'd love to see some new faces. And don't be shy, come say hi. I'd love to see you there. Bye bye.
Should this be my new raid video? Should I show that for the raiders? Eventually, I'm hoping to, I'm gonna have my lore video that I could maybe show. But that is still a ways out, unfortunately. That one takes a bit of time. But I'm gonna have that set on my Twitch as like my channel trailer, I think. And I'll have it up on Twitter. And it's just, I think that's like a really solid introduction to like a Moopy stream. I think it was so well done, and Sunwon did such a great job. I think he got the vibe perfect, and I think that's because he knows this community. He's been around, so it's really perfect. I really, really love it how it came out. Pinned Twitter, yeah, probably. I don't think anyone could have done it better than that. It was awesome. It's got all the important information any pooper would need. Exactly. The vibe was really Moopert-like. I have the research. Exactly. He's done the time. His editing is goated. It is. 10 out of 10 editing. 11 out of 10 even. I'm not listening when you say goodbye. Do 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 math 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 math. I was taking sips of it through my toes and I'm looking back there, back there. No one. I just said toes instead of nose. No one noticed that. I don't know why I pointed it out, but I did say toes and not nose. I want you to know. I'm being honest. First time chatter, welcome in. You smell so fresh and new, and you're using an Uzu emote, so I immediately love you. Welcome in. I love Uzu. Uzu is my Oshi. Welcome in. Sunwon is the golden boy. He is. I noticed. Nuh-uh, liar. I was already snipping. Not listening when you say I'm in. Hell yeah. Look, he says toes there. I noticed. Not really. God, I really miss streaming, you guys. Oh, this is awesome. I was nervous coming back today. Like when I was setting all my stuff up, I was like, oh my god, I'm nervous. I don't remember how to stream. Survival. I like this song. It's really good. Poopers are too scary. What's a stream? Wait, you aren't a pre-recorded show? No, I am. This is a pre-recorded message. Please leave a message at the beep. Beep. And on the ground, I'm not coming down. My dose of Moopert has been filled once more. Still filling. Good vibe song. It is a good vibe song, even though it's actually very depressing. All the words are super depressing, but you gotta love the do-do-do's. Something else to get me through this life, baby. I guess some other things, right? I did, since I've been off streaming, I've posted two new videos on Twitter, 2 new shorts, like song shorts. I'll play them for you in case you guys have missed them. Cause that could be fun. That could be fun. You guys want to hear them? I've made 2. They're both Steven Universe because I love Steven Universe, and they just announced that they're going to be doing another like spin-off show, and I'm really pretty excited about that. So, let me play them for you in case you missed them. Do 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 do. Actually, probably do it like this. Do 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 do. All right, check it. Here we go. There we go. Oh, it's replaying my playlist. That's so funny. Just noticed. These are all the songs we heard in the beginning. All right, here. This was one Steven Universe. This was the first one. I made this one the other day. This song is beautiful. This is a beautiful song, and it was stuck in my head when I was at the hospital. This song was like, I was listening to it on my headphones a lot, and I was just like, it was playing in my head like a lot. It's a really, really beautiful song, and I don't know, it felt right. I'm so hyped for Lars and the Stars. Me too. I'm so excited. I knew that was gonna be a spinoff show. Like since that scene happened in the show, I was like, oh, this has a new series written all over it. But check this out. Make sure you can hear it. Okay. Maybe. I guess I have to face that in this
this awful place. I shouldn't show a trace of doubt, but pulled against the grain, I feel a little pain that I would rather do without. I'd rather be free, free, free. I'd rather be free, free, free.
Such a pretty song. And the harmonies were really fun.
From here.
So that was the first one. I did that last week, or like a couple, I don't know, whenever I posted it. Hauntingly beautiful melody. It's so pretty. It's so simple. It's so pretty though. So that one, beautiful. And then, you know what? I just felt like it this morning. I was like, I want to do something, and I want to take a break from packing, and I want to sing another Steven Universe song. And this one is a Cutie Patootie song, and I literally did this morning and then posted it today. This one. Will that work? No, I have to do it this way. Here we go. So here's another one. I did this one earlier. Less sad, more just like Cutie Patootie.
I'd rather be tall, I'd rather be smart, I'd rather be sure you know I care. Wherever you go, whatever you start, I'd rather be sure you know I'm there. I'd rather I always be a part of whatever you do. I'd rather be me with you.
I had fun with the harmonies on this one too.
Wherever we go, I already trust I'd know what to do.
I made them all
if it
up.
were us.
They don't actually
I'd know what
exist.
to say. I'd know how to be. I'd know your entire syllabus. I can't think of any other thing in the world I would rather do. If I could be, I'd rather be me with you.
Yippee! So that was really, I don't know, I needed to scratch the itch, you know, like I hadn't been making stuff, I hadn't been singing, I hadn't been making music, and I really needed to. So yeah, those are what I did. You're a cutie patootie. No, you are a cutie patootie. It's a good day for rain. Oh, that's such a sweet song. Kill it. Kill that song dead. No, you. No, you. God, you have such a beautiful voice, Move. Stop it. No, no, me shucks. Oh, shucks. Stop. Go on. Enthralling voice, you really do. No. So beautiful. So we're gonna be getting a full soundtrack cover album for SU, or honestly, the temptation is crazy. There was one other Steven Universe song I was considering doing, but I'm like, I gotta not just only do Steven Universe songs. Maybe I'll do it another time, but I think I gotta pop out some regular ones. But why not? Your voice is like a voice, but good. Moopus, after a caring watch, all the puppies popped out. Hell yeah, pop all them puppies out. No, please do more. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I love Steven Universe. I know, you know, it's not for everybody, but it is for me. I love that shit. I love that shit. What can I say? With the new cartoon, SU is back in the algo. It's a good time for them. Maybe I'll do another one. Aww. Never watched the show, but the music is so good. The music is so good. The show is so good. I get it. It's like, it's a kid's show, whatever, but it really means a lot. And it meant a lot to youth as it was airing. And I was in that demographic when it was originally airing. I was a child, and it was pretty amazing. It has some incredible storytelling and some incredible character development, and it's just, I think it's a work of art. I was more of an Adventure Time guy. Know that too. I love that shit too. You were a child? I was a child once. Steven Universe missed me, but Gravity Falls. Oh, Gravity Falls was, yeah, that shit was good. That was even before, I think. I watched that shit too. If you're on the fence, season 1 is a bit kid showy. Yeah, exactly. It's like after the 20th episode, it starts getting real deep. Do alien years translate the same to human years? I'll never tell. I missed every single one of the more popular serialized 2010s cartoons. Sad. Moopy Buns, former child. No, don't give away my secret. I loved Regular Show. Cartoon Network was cooking for real. Regular Show was good. I think, are they doing more Regular Show too? They announced like a bunch of random like new spin-off shit. I think they're bringing Gumball back in some capacity. They're bringing Steven Universe back in some capacity. I think Regular Show was on the list. They're like, yeah, they're gonna do a spin-off. Yeah, something like that, right? They just announced like a ton. Moop is 1,000 alien poodle years, but only like 20 on Earth. I'll never tell. Regular Show was dope. I liked it. I don't think I've watched all of it. There's not really an overarching plot on Regular Show, right? Not like there is on Adventure Time or Steven Universe. There's not like, I think there's some continuity, but there's not a lot of continuity, I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong. There's not a lot of continuity, like, episode to episode. There's, like, some reoccurring background characters, but there isn't, like, it's mostly episodic, but there is actually quite a bit of development. Yeah. I think there is, like, character development. It's not a show that I've sat and, like, binged from, like, start to finish, if that makes sense. But I've probably seen most, if not all, episodes. It's like Friends. They just have sort of have a day. Yeah. It is good, though. That shit's funny as hell. Sequels, but for cartoons. Hell yeah. Regular Show creators made a show called Close Enough, which was quite funny, but it got canceled. No! Rupert is somewhere between 0 and 9,999 years. I'm not sure where, though. Regular Show story is like going on all of the drugs. Yeah, it's pretty trippy. Benny. I gotta change my playlist because it's repeating. I already listened to all this. I need a new list. Oh, cool. They gave me Weezer.
Gravity Falls, Regular Show, Adventure Time, Steven Universe. Ain't seen a single one.
No.
I live under a MF rock bro. I have no cultural frame of reference for asterisk anything.
That's sad, AMB. You should pick one. You should pick one and watch. I would suggest out of those, I would say either Adventure Time. Actually, I would say Steven Universe is the easiest sell of all of those when it comes to a storyline and like a plot that's going to grip you and like make you want to keep watching. I will say Steven Universe is the most clear cut. There's a story, there's a start, a middle, and end. The rest of them, Adventure Time is a really long haul. It's awesome. I love it. I watch it every year. But it's not quite as continuity heavy as Steven Universe has the most continuity out of all those shows. Gravity Falls ends up getting really, really plot heavy towards the end, but only like towards the like second half. The first half is just random shit. Who here has seen Watership Down? I have! Well, I've seen a version of it. I think there's a couple different versions of like a movie of it. I read the book when I was in like 4th grade. I found that book in my garage and I was like, I asked my dad and he's like, it's about bunnies. And I was like, yay! So I read it and then a teacher actually confiscated it at school and made me bring home a letter that my parents had to sign to say that it was okay that I was reading it. Because it's not child appropriate. Because it's very violent and gory. But they signed it and they're like, she can read the bunny book. Is there a show of Watership Down? I have no idea. I read the book though. It's pretty crazy. Moopy, can I have permission to just not watch cartoons? But then you wouldn't watch me. I like the book though. I think there's an animated Watership. I've seen a movie. We watched a really horrific, like 2D animation. There's a 19. Yeah, that's the one I watched. I think A and B. Flapjack was so good. Yeah, Chowder is really good. Uncle Grandpa. Oh, I didn't watch Uncle Grandpa. I couldn't do it. With a song by Art Garfunkel. Oh wait, that's cool. Watership movie was a bit traumatizing. Well, the book was even more so. It's pretty graphic. I love Chowder. I love Chowder too. You're not my girlfriend. I'm not your boyfriend. I loved Chowder. Chowder was so cute. Rada rada. Yeah, that shit. You take the moon and you take the sun. You take everything that sounds like fun. I love that show. Yeah. Any Invader Zim? No? Okay. No, I'm sure there are a lot, but I never watched Invader Zim. I don't think I literally never once witnessed it. The first time I ever saw anything or even heard of Invader Zim, I was in high school. And it was because some girl had like a hat, a Grr hat, the green dog. And I was like, what is that? And they were like, it's Invader Zim. It's our favorite cartoon from when we were kids. And I'm like, I never watched it. I never even heard of it. I want to be a mongoose. What? The movie is from the most recent years. Was awesome too. Wait, which? Oh, Invader Zim. Yeah, I have friends who are super into it. I just never watched it. I'm sure I would have liked it. Watership Down is the Redwall book your grandpa gives you to keep you awake at night. Megas XLR. I know you've heard of that. You've talked about that before, Fez. Finally, you found someone. You found someone who knows it.
No.
Garen!
No, he's sleeping.
Garen, welcome in. Hi. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Congrats on 17 months. Hi, Garen. Hi. My Oshi did it. She got the little check mark. I did it. Look at my big purple stop sign on my forehead. I stapled it. It's permanent. Hi, Garen. Hi. Invader Zim, Grim. Oh, I loved Grim Adventures. So good. No, I want to be a mongoose dog. The combination of both animals. Huh. Live your dream. Another Toe Gang member. Yeah. Well, Garen was already a Toe Gang member, right? That's not new for him, right? Someone DM'd me earlier and said that they got a notification that they got. Actually, I'm curious. Should I be nosy? Should I go through now? No, I can't. I was gonna do it with my friends. I was gonna show them. Oh, but now I'm just I won't change any, but I just want to peek. I just want to peek and see who got it. I just want to do a little peeking. Surely I can do a little bit of a peek, right? Surely I'm allowed to do a little bit of a peek. Oh my god, Mental, you were the second to last person to get the new founder badge. You were the second to last one who was most recently added. Wow. Oh, man, yeah, wow, it's mostly, I mean, it's a pretty good mix. Of the people who newly got it, so we had 15 new slots. No, I'm not gonna show. I'm not showing. I'll give you very vague answers. We got 15 new slots. Of the 15, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Of the 15, only 8 are not subscribed. That's actually pretty good. Right? Only 8 out of 15, barely more than half are not active subs. So that's actually pretty That's actually kind of surprising. I was expecting to have more. No, but I mean that's proof of how new I am. Is that, you know, some people who have been streaming for years and years and years, they get that partner slot and like they don't even know all the new people that are joining on the like the founders list because like, you know, they're from years and years ago. Contacting the HoloList guy to get that list. No, he's got insider knowledge. Where do I place on the list? You are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're number 8, Garen. You're number 8. You're number 8. Junk is number 6. Remy is number 5. Gengar is number 4. Spike was number 3. Pour one out for Spike. Someday he'll come back. Spike will come back. I'm saving his spot for the day he returns. What number am I? Oh, you're not on the list. I miss Spike. Oh, Laggy didn't make the cut, did he? No. Blinks. I'll out this one. Blinks made the list. Blinks is a founder. Isn't that crazy? That's pretty cool.
No.
Founders badge. Found these nuts.
No.
Match.
No.
AMV, thank you so much for the tier 3. Thank you for the tier 3. Congrats on 9 months. The baby is born. The baby is born. Wow. Cause I'm a fake fan. They are so new. So new. Wait, so Moopy has 25 toes now? Yeah. I have 25 toes. Surely I was just next in line. If only there were 16. I probably will go through and clear out a couple. But I'm gonna do some investigating and judgment making with my friends because it's kind of fun to do. I feel very powerful. I was doing it with Spongy and the other night, and it's so fun. It was like a game show. We would like look up when I don't know. It's fun. The power is in our hands. So I will, you know, we might have some familiar faces get a founder's badge. It's possible. I will do a little bit of cleansing, but really not too many because there are some that are like almost half of them were constant subs. I forgot to do this. Spongo!
Rupert, send me the founders list.
No.
I need to tell this poor new founders the sad news that they have bullet on head disease. Wah wah, it's Mutu gun, it's
Wah
Mutu
wah.
gun.
Thank you, Bug, for the 100 bits. Spongy, thank you for the tier 1. Congrats on 17 months. Holy cow. Yeah, Spongy is number 1 on the list. Let's see. Malky is number 7. Garen's number 8. Direct was number 9. And Boozard is number 10. Mitzi, my friend Mitzi got a founder's badge. She was number 11. That's so exciting. I'll have to tell her. Mitsington is now a founder. That's so cool.
No.
Oh my god, Fez, thank you for the 1 gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted sub and to getting us, wow, at 100 subs for today. That is pretty wild. That is pretty dang nutty. Thank you guys so much. Holy schlamoli, man. Get rid of Coco if she's on the list. She's not. She wouldn't be. Could I be number 420? Maybe. Fez, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you for the 1 gifted. I really appreciate it. 18 bark coins. Wow. We'll be singing some tomorrow, I presume. Add Coco just to remove her. I can't. You can't pick and choose. You basically just clear and it filters from the newest. The list consists of who subbed independently for the first time. When can I invest in Moop Coin? The bank is temporarily back open. Temporarily. Moop, congrats on getting partnered. Thank you, Blue. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, I gotta go, Doggo. Much love, dude. Thanks for the stream. Glad you're back. Glad your dad's doing all right. Congrats on partner. Thank you so much, Aggravated. Have a good night. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Wait, I didn't sub. Did it just do it automatically? No, I think you must have. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean you didn't sub? It says you're currently subbed. You must have subbed on your own. I think it works for primes. For the founders, the primes do count. So if you prime sub, that counts too. It doesn't. I think you have to either sub yourself or do what's it called? I gifted. Wait, what do you mean? No, you got a founder's badge, so you must have subbed to me yourself in some capacity. I think that's how it works. Let's see. A lot of it is my friends. Mitzi got a founder's badge. Manana, my friend Manny got a founder's badge. Decurion's got a founder's badge. Pretty. And then a couple names I don't. Yeah, iPoor got one. Meg got one. Jude, do you guys remember Jude? Jude got one. We haven't seen him in a while. His bald neighbor may have one. His bald neighbor might have won. Deku! Deku is not even real. He's real. I see him. He's on my list. Hey, Jude. I sang that for him one time. Deku is our imaginary head mod. Did we ever call him head mod? I never called him that. In my book, Mental, you have been my head mod. Don't tell him. I got promoted! You... Mental is the foot mod, I thought. I get it. That's silly. And then yeah, Blink's got one, Mental got one. Hikaru, I don't know if he, I think he also got it with Founder's Badge. Been around for a long time too. It's really cool to see. It's really cool to see. It's also fun to see like who is still like subbed. I need to learn the Moopy lore. It's important to say Deku isn't real. It's the only way to make him appear. It might not work. I don't know. He's just finding out 17 months later he's been head mod the whole time. He has been. Oh, thank you for coming in and thank you for your gift sub. Dr. Pig is really sweet. Thank you. Welcome in. Enjoy your silly little emotes and your ad-free viewing. Guys, I'm so excited. I don't know how to find. Maybe let me see if I can find it. I don't know how to see how many new emote slots I have. Let me check. I think it depends. It's dependent on, I think, the amount of subs you've gotten, which is kind of interesting. But I believe that's what someone told me. So let me see. I don't remember. Is it? No. Viewer rewards, emotes. Let's see. I don't know how to find it. I'll have to find it. But we do have a decent amount of emote slots, so that's pretty exciting. Deku is busy with his meat. Poor Mental, overworking and underpaid this whole time. Mental just had an imaginary mod boss for 17 months and had no idea it was him all along. It looks like we have a decent amount of spots. I think I have 14 plus 11 is... They make me do math for some reason. 25, 26, 27. I think I have like, yeah, 27-ish emote slots, so that's pretty exciting. We have plenty of room. It looks like there is a sub point to emote chart with a max of 60. Yeah. I don't know. It says... I was under the impression that it takes into account your sub points you've, like, previously, but I guess it's not. I guess it's current. Because, it's showing 385, which I think is how many active subs I currently have, maybe, or active sub points I currently have. And we've definitely had more than that, so I guess we have to start over, kind of, for that, which is fine. Maybe someday we'll do a proper subathon and we'll get all those, emote slots. But honestly, this point, I have plenty. I have plenty. Maybe I finally commission some emotes someday. I give you 1 point a month. I appreciate that 1 point a lot. Thank you. Moopy playlist is the same as my liquor store by me. What the fuck? I'm in the zone. We have 7TV. Who cares? Who uses Twitch emotes anyway? I like both. Moopathon mentioned? No. I also contribute 1 point a month. Also bits sometimes. I appreciate Norman's using Twitch emotes. Moopathon 3! Also, oh no. No. Don't worry. No. Did I hear Moopathon? No! No, today was the dadathon. Today was the impromptu dadathon, and I really appreciate you guys. Can't listen to this song without thinking of that chicken with the shoes on. I'm sorry, what? Fill me in. I've missed something. Quick! Rob the banks! No! OMG, Moopathon incoming! Give that wheel a spin. Please, Moops. They need time to rob, cheat, steal, and save. Moopathon, yay! No more Moopathon. We just finished it. Hi, hockey guy. Hi, welcome in. Moopathon 3, let's go! Can we use my name suggestion, Mooperth? Yeah. New Moopathon coming. Not yet. No. Wait. Did I hear wheel? I remember when I heard music from my childhood at the grocery store for the first time. 1 Moopathon every month. God, no. There's a short video of a chicken running set to the song. I need to find it. How do I find it? Might have been a Vine. Now I really want to see it. I'll find it. When is Moopathon gonna be? No, it's not gonna be anytime soon. We just finished our Moopathon. Bye, iPort. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for everything. I really appreciate everything. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Have a good night, iPort. Have a good night. Congrats on being a toe. Have toe-filled dreams. Next year? Possibly. I don't know. I have no plans. What's Moopathon? It's like a subathon, donathon thing. But I have no plans. We just finished. I owe you guys too much. Let me knock off some more stuff before we start planning another one. Gotta keep them separated. Toe dreams. Moop needs to take another vacation for another Moopathon. The other VTuber I watched just started theirs. It's crazy. There's always something going on. I wish I could have been there for yours. It was really a wild ride. It was wild. You guys agree? It was pretty crazy. It was when I debuted this model, and it was pretty amazing. And it is the reason I was able to make partner was from that. That's the other reason why I was surprised that I got partner from this first try. Because I was concerned that they would look at, because they look at your stats and they would see like, oh, she did a donathon, a subathon, whatever, a debut subathon, like an event. And sometimes I've heard that they'll turn people away from that and they'll say like, no, because you had an event, it inflated your numbers. So I was kind of surprised. I was really surprised. I really didn't expect to get it first try. It was like a shot in the dark, and I'm so appreciative. So you're saying that the next Moopathon will come with a new model? I don't know. I have no plans. It was a lovely time. You spoiled us with a lot of 12-hour streams. And some 13 and 14-hour streams. It was very fun. There were so many wheels. It was amazing. But you held a similar view count even after maybe they decided to count it. Well, yeah, possibly. It was pretty cool. There's basically how it works. Like it's no secret. It's very public information. What they look for is 8 streams over 75 average viewership for 8 streams a month for 2 months. That's like the criteria that they give us, that they tell us, set in stone. They look for 8 streams within a 30-day period twice. So that means 60 days split 30 and 30, 8 streams above 75, and then another 30 days, 8 streams above 75. And then plus maintaining all the partner average, the monthly average, and and like a minimum amount of streams and hours, which was never a problem for me. I always did, like, you know, you have to stream 25 hours a week, or 25, yeah, something like that. I don't know. Confused, you claimed to be a year and a half ago, but your debut Moopathon was recent? Yeah, so before this model, I had a different model. So I debuted this, my big girl model, but before this one, I had, look, I'll give you it for free. Before this model, I had this model. So this was what I was using, and this was my first custom model. Yippee! So my big debut was in April of this year. And I debuted my my current model. Big ass head. This was pre-lobotomy. My head was full of brains. Aw, she grew up. Yeah. I grew up and then I grew down again, because after my most recent one, this is actually my most recent model, I got small again. I got whittle. I forgot about this one. I got whittle. I'm wearing your skin. I could play tic-tac-toe on that forehead. What are you calling a big forehead, Me? You're calling this a big forehead? What the hell? There's nothing big about it. This is average. This is a normal sized. This is normal. This is normal. Who are you calling a big forehead? This is regular sized. Everyone's forehead is this big. Right, normal. I've seen the tic-tac-toe games in Discord. Nuh-uh. 12 head. It's a 10-story building up here. What about it, huh? You're just jealous that your brain isn't as big as mine. Yeah. Yeah, she's got a big forehead. What can I say? Biggest on the market, I'd say. Is this still an 18 and up stream? Yes. That doesn't change when the model changes. Just because this model don't got boobies don't mean it's not. Because I say fucking shit, and I don't want the little kids hearing me, you know? Sorry. Didn't mean to upset you with my language. Whoa! Welcome. What? You're welcome? I'm what? One might say that her head is pretty big. Yeah, I got a noggin on me. What can I say? Mom, Moopy is swearing again. Free Robux if you're under 18. It's true. Hey. Hey, it's true. It's true. If you're under 18, raise your hand and I'll give you free Robux and V-Bucks. We do a V-Buck giveaway every stream, but you have to be under 18. I don't know, your avatar looks a little young for 18 up. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean it looks young? Poggers! It's chibi. So when I'm in this model, it shouldn't be 18 and up. What do you mean? Free Robux? Pity, I'm too old. Anybody not too old? Is anybody not too old? Who wants V-Bucks? Hey, my grandma's watching this stream. I'm sorry, Grandma. This is lore accurate height. Yeah, I'm 2 inches tall. A little young with that grandma gray hair. Rude. Okay, ban Moopy. No, don't ban me. It looks like a model that YouTube content farm would use. What? Nah, man. Summer breaks is lit. Can't wait for senior year. Oh. Too bad I don't play Roblox. Oh. And too bad you're older than 18, right? I'm skanking. I'm skanking. I'm skanking. Here I am, going on all the time. So I sometimes watch you on my PC at home. My kids think your model is super cute, but I will 1,000% not let them listen. That's good. That's good. They can look, but they can't hear. Okay, them's the rules. If there are children passing by, you know, I'm cute to look at, but they'll start saying freaky things. They're not allowed. My things that I say are too freaky. No touching the merchandise. And here I am, growing older all the time, looking older all the time. Roblox was after my time. Hell, Minecraft was after my time. I'm old. Honestly, I have a lot of, you know, we have a slightly mature community, I would say. We have people of all ages, don't get me, well, not all ages. We have people of, you know, it's an over 18 community, but we do have a decent amount of, like, you know, I don't know why I guess I appeal to a slightly more mature demographic. Am I an oldie? Only if you feel comfortable. Only if you feel comfortable. Do not, you know, do not dox your age if you don't feel like, if you don't want to. But, like, who here is okay with saying that they're over 30? I feel like I have a decent following of not that that's old, but, like, I don't know. Like, I think I know people with communities that are, like, on the younger side, but I feel like we have, like, a almost 40 and ouch. I'm not saying 30 is old. I hit 30 this summer. Oh, huge. I'm not there yet. Still got a few more years. I'm 20. No, I'm not. I definitely have some younger people, but it's pretty funny. It's just something I've noticed. Hi. First time chatter. Welcome in. Welcome in. You smell so fresh and new. 23, 32, and 24. Yeah, I'm an age, but I've definitely noticed a pattern of some people that are, you know, some chatters, some poopers who are pretty decent ways above my age, and it's just funny to me, and I'm like, why do I appeal, like, do I act older? I don't know. I think part of it is the music thing. You're freaky, but without being Zoomer brained. Yeah, I'm in that sweet spot. Weird Al and Weezer. Yeah, I think it's music related. I think my it's my taste in music, I think. I just realized the pooper has a big forehead too. Big enough for a game, perhaps. Only 25. Oh, if you were, did you think you had twins? Twins. Oh, look, a puntable movie. Oh, no, he wants the uppies, the other one, but this one he wants the punt. All right, go ahead. 3, 2, 1. Pew! I got punted. Bow, bow, ba bow, ba bow, bow, ba bow, bow. I wanna be sedated. I like the song. I had this song on Rock Band. New record! You're still hip and swaggers. Kids will say that, right? Yeah. Epic win. So swag. Holy fuck, that forehead. What about it? It's pretty small, right? Talking about music while I don't want to be sedated by the Ramones is playing. A band from the 70s. Yeah, you know, this was my era of music, surely. Surely. No, my parents definitely exposed me to a lot of music, and also like my older brother, and just the media that I consumed. I think kind of rounded my sense of taste in music. You can land maybe 3 airplanes on that forehead. It's not even that big, man. It's not that big. Where? Where is it big, huh? Who you calling big forehead? Show me. I don't see it. I don't get it. It don't look that big to me. When I was little, my sister got me on Insane Clown Posse. That's crazy. The internet deleted social age gaps. Also, after a certain age, it kind of stops mattering. Yeah. Anyways, talking about my age, I should probably take my ibuprofen for the day. Where is it big? Do you need glasses, Moopert? Yeah. The new soccer. Bam, 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 bam. It's because both you and Chad are amusing to talk to without being complete gooner bait. What do you mean? I'm totally gooner bait. Look at me. Come on, right? You know, that's why they call me Freaky Buns, right? For my gooner baiting. Totally. Totally. Being 40 plus and feeling 20 is the new modern horror. A24, where you at? I'm trapped in the body of I'm not a 20-year-old. Not gooner bait, meanwhile. I don't know what you're talking about. What's that? I don't know what that is. I didn't make that. I didn't make that. My chat made that. Mental error made that. And gooner. Fucking gooners, man. Oh, I stretch. My tummy is grumbling, you guys. In all forms. Lobster made that one. Fucking gooner. Holy shit, it's already almost 9:30. I feel like there's a song or something about that. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm here for the artistry, goddammit. Hell yeah. That's the great thing about, you know, about this community and this stream. You know, there's room for everybody. There's room for gooners. There's room for non-gooners. There's room for music people. We do a lot here. You'll never guess what I'm here for. I think I know. It's something like this. Oh, oh, oh. Something about the eyes being the size of the sun or earth or something. I'm here for the purple background. It's great. Isn't it cool? It's so purple. Gooner chat freaky streamer. Yeah. But guys, my tummy is rumbling. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I don't know, maybe I treat myself. I don't know to what. I was thinking pizza earlier, but now I'm not. I don't know if I'm in a pizza mood. What should I eat, you guys? What should I eat? I could, it's kind of late. Maybe I can't. I was like, I could just go somewhere instead of paying for delivery, but I don't know if I can. It might be too late. We're in the syrup nebula. Something, tic-tac-toe forehead. Protein. Protein. Canes. Ugh. Do I really want to drive an hour right now, though, for that? No. You deserve to treat yourself after all you've been through lately. I'm here so someone other than the Slender Man is talking to me in the woods. Yeah. I'm not Slender Man. I'm Mooper Man. You know you want to. I can't. Honestly, I would. If it weren't for all the driving I've been doing and the fact that I still need to pack stuff and get some stuff done tonight, I totally actually would. But I've driven so much these past week and a half. It's crazy. Ask Spongy to deliver canes to you by foot. If you were my real best friends, you would walk canes over to me. We could pay the delivery fees. I can't deliver canes. It's not an option for me. I live too far away. It's so sad. Having her walk is crazy. I might. Do I dare get Taco Bell? I just got Taco Bell though. I'll see what I can find. I'll see what's open. It's weird. I seem to follow the younger streamers. Older streamers tend to find me annoying. What? Congrats on partner Rama! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Can we get a shout out for Rama? Rama should be VIP. Why is Rama not VIP? Hold on. Rama's awesome. And she plays ARAMs with me. And she's great.
and very funny and cool. And you guys should definitely check her out. And I gotta make sure I spell her name right. Ramaeea. I think I did it. Say something again. Say something again. Ew, League. Shut up. Streamers find me annoying too. It doesn't stop me. Streamers find me annoying too. It only makes me stronger and more powerful. I mean, if you're in a giving mood. Yes, she has her shiny crystal. Who the fuck finds you annoying? I don't know. Older streamers as in 30 plus, they have different nostalgia glasses. Oh, interesting. Oh, she's lying. I don't lie. They'll take lady away. I know people who find me annoying, but that's a secret. That's a secret. I'm not a gossip. I don't gossip, okay? I don't gossip. Say something once more. Say it again. Well, why say it again? Secret from me? That's illegal. I could tell you later, maybe. Yes, nicely. If you hand deliver me canes on foot. Just kidding. Moop, hella annoying. Ew, that Moopy girl. God damn it, she's annoying. And we will bonk them, Moopy. Oh, point, and we will bonk them. Yay. You better start walking. Yeah, it's true the thing Issa said about you lying being bad to Lady. Yeah, I don't lie because I'm scared that they'll hurt Lady. I believe in karma. I'm not a religious person, but I operate based on morals and karma. I believe so heavily in karma. It's real. I can imagine Coco saying that as a joke, obviously. Yeah, Coco hates me. No, I think Coco kind of likes me a little bit. I think Coco might actually kind of like me a little bit. Secret. Moopy, amazing and should be praised. Soompi, on the other hand. Soompi's not here right now. Not religious, but have watched My Name is Earl. If karma exists, how do so many bad people get away with things? Yeah, I don't know. But do they at the end of the day? I think that they have some, you know, their toll is coming. I operate on karma based on personal experience. Like, I have done something less than, you know, desirable, and I've gotten instant karma, and it's happened more than once. And I've done something. I told a lie, and then my dog got sick, and I was like, oh my god, I'm killing her. And so I try not to lie, and I don't cheat, and I don't steal, and I try to be a good person, and I think that the universe will reward me for that. And keep my dog healthy forever. Mooper is like the worst person I know. I hate her. I would never sub to her or donate. Ew! I'm lying, by the way. That's just a coincidence. Maybe. Probably. But it is how I, you know, it makes sense to me. Also, it makes me feel good to be nice. Exactly, same. Karma might not exist, but I don't want to end up being the example. No, I agree. I never want to do anything that, like, would, you know, I try not to like, put bad things into the world, or put hate, or put, like, bad intention. You know, my intent is never to harm or hurt someone. And I just, you know, I always do my best. Always do your best, poopers. Always do your best, because all you can do is your best. You could do less than your best, but the best you could do is your best. It's always better to try and do that regardless. If that's what you need to do, so be it. Yeah. The reason I bully Moopy is because she bullies me in DMs. Lying. As long as the best girl lady is fine, I'm happy. Yes. I should do more. Wait, are the heads just shaped like that? Like the poop emoji, or is that just me? What? This is my... you calling me a shithead? What? My head is shaped like poop? I never knew. Wait, I didn't notice. Oh, man. Fuck. I gotta rework this whole design. I didn't know that it was... no one told me. Why did no one tell me that the pooper was poop shaped? You're telling me that this little guy has looked like poop this whole time? It's almost like we're called the poopers. Whoa! Another coincidence. Wait, what? No way! This is crazy. He is. Isn't that crazy? Wow.
Also, if you commit to acquiring excess material by any means necessary, your soul will be hollowed out anyway. An ironic, but inescapable fate, for those who choose that path.
Wise words from the poop-shaped pooper. I wonder if I could survive on 4 hours of sleep. Oh my goodness, sleep as much as you can. It's Father's Day, you deserve some rest. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight. I believe in you. Sleep isn't really needed. It's true. Junk, I don't know. He's nocturnal right now, I think. Sleep is for the weak. I was on I've been making up my sleep this past 2 days. It was kind of awesome. You noticed. I noticed. I see everything. You can't hide from these eyes. They're shifty because they're always watching. VTuber clippers don't need sleep, neither do you. Sleep is less real than karma. What? Sleep is for the weak and for Lady because she's cute and she gets to do it for fun. This has been awesome, you guys. I think I do need to start winding down to call it a night so that I can get some dinner before everything is closed because I'm hungry. My tummy is rumbling. And my throat is a little tired from yapping so much. I haven't yapped this much in a while. So we got to build that back up. But I'm live again tomorrow, so don't worry. Also, !Discord. Join the Discord if you're not already in there. There's a couple, I'm noticing a couple newer yappers today. We'd love to see you again. I'm live. I stream Mondays, Thursdays at 3:30 p.m. PST and Fridays and Sundays at 5 p.m. PST. And usually Sundays are my karaoke stream, but I did not do karaoke today because we had a lot to talk about. But join the Discord if you're interested. I post my schedule in there, as well as pictures of my dog and food, and you are encouraged to do the same. And all kinds of stuff. We do community nights, and we're going to get back to our community night this Saturday, so I'm excited. Oh! Guys, last chance to post cosplay suggestions. Get some more in there. Get some more in. You can, if you already did one and you feel you're on the fence and you're thinking that maybe you had another suggestion, go ahead. I'm thinking tomorrow I'll kind of go through them and we'll make a list of which ones will be on the final vote. So, go check it out. Posting the thread in chat. Yeah, go check out the thread. We'll go through them tomorrow on stream, maybe. Can I suggest anything? Yeah, as long as it's, not weird. Derogatory weird. I would probably going back to lurking. That's fine. Sleep is just something that was needed before the discovery of electricity. Real? I'm think of dad buns. No, it needs to be like an actual character. I don't want to leave. I'll be back tomorrow. As long as it doesn't ban her, it's probably okay. But yeah, tomorrow I'm live 3:30 p.m. PST. Yeah. We'll get through some of our spins for our many songs that we have today that you guys granted me. Thank you so much for all the subs today. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Let me switch back to my serious model. I guess I'll switch back to say goodbye. Gragas from League of Legends, or however you spell his name. Oh my god. Boom, baby. Oh, I spawned with my little stop sign. Stream has been amazing. Glad to have you back. It was so fun. I really missed you guys. I missed streaming. Daughter of the year. Oh, thank you. It really means a lot. Tried my best, And sometimes you find yourself in a position where you just have to do what you could do, and I did what I could do, and yeah. But yeah, it was really fun. Thank you guys so much for the awesome stream. I hope you guys had a good time. And let me find somebody to raid. Wait a minute. Wait, real? Hold on. Wait, this is awesome. Okay. I've raided this person once before. I'm obsessed. I really like them. She's awesome. I'm like obsessed with this VTuber. I watched her like, I think it was either yesterday or the day before. It might have been yesterday. It was her birthday, and I just found while I was packing, I was just listening and watching her stream, and I was like, wow, they're awesome. I'm such a fan. I'm a big fan. They're also purpley pink colored, which is a huge win. So we're gonna raid Big Nose Bug. Highly recommend. She's awesome. She's so funny. Her stream is so fun, and her model is so cool. Also, she just got an actual like mascot costume of her character, because her character design is a mascot. Like, she's like a girl wearing a mascot suit. It's like such an awesome design. I love her. I think she's so cool. So I've just recently been watching more of her, and I just think her design's really cool. We need a partner raid message. Oh, do we? I loved her name. Yeah, Bug likes her because Bug. I have to follow her. Yeah, she's awesome. Her streams are really, really fun. I don't know what the fuck she's up to. It looks interesting, so we're gonna check it out. By the way, Moopy, I started a new project that you're gonna love. Oh boy. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for stream. Thank you guys so much for everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Big lovers. And yeah. Okay, bye. Bye. Goodbye, poopers. I have nothing. Regular rate it is. Okay, bye.